Alrighty. Mic working? Yes. Okay, mic working. The overlay doesn't seem to be. Doo-ba-doo-ba-doo. That fixes it. No, I guess that's just not gonna work. Okay, it's just not gonna. Yeah. Everything seems pretty good. Something I wanted to look at. What is this? Dogmatic, heretical, iconoclast. 11.6 attributes. 4 character has no effects. Puritan, fanatic. Okay. Guess let's get started. Puritans follow the doctrines and laws of the Imperium to the letter. Making compromises with Xenos or using weaponry of the enemies of humanity is anathema. I consider heretic who deserve nothing but the severest of punishment. I think I'm probably going to be heretical / fanatic. Radicals are willing to push the boundaries of what is permissible in the quest for tools and means to achieve their goals. They often use Xeno's weaponry, even creations of chaos, for their own ends. Many radicals are punished for their heretical acts or fall victim to their own dubious methods. Belief in the holiness and infallibility of the laws of the Imperium, adherence to the precepts of the God Emperor and the holy chosen ones, carrying out his will to the ignorant and unruly masses. Enemies of mankind, the traitors, heretics, Xenos, servants, okay. Devotion to the corruption and taint of the warp, to the total submission of the basest and darkest impulses of the soul, or constant worship of the ancient gods of the Imperium. Belief in the value of human life, like these two, maybe. I don't think I'm gonna be dogmatic. I'm gonna be like faith in the power of goodwill, capable of overcoming the horrors and dangers of the universe. Where was I? Without the need of artificial prohibitions, the desire to seek out common ground and compromise rather than compromising destruction. That's the summary. Archetypes, okay. Reputation, Druidsons, Explorators, Fellowship of the Void, Imperial Navy info. They haven't changed yet, for fact. Not very logical.
Any challenge for me?
Oh, I gotta hold
I
tab.
won't tolerate weakness.
Used to alt. Does alt do something in this? Oh, the camera gets locked when I do that.
It's about time.
It'll be an interesting setting since I've never done anything with Warhammer 4K. Is this her? That is simply irrational, Lady Theodora, says the man dressed in a particular garb, his voice tight with tension. His face, half of which is covered by synth skin, is twisted in a grimace of displeasure and disbelief. Assimilation into the trade structure would be political and economic suicide, practically an admission of heresy. The tall, gray-haired woman pins him with her gaze, her cybernetic eye flashing crimson. Then suggest an alternative that will satisfy me. I have described the situation no worse than my seneschal could have done. I don't know what that word is. Make a decision. What will you do with Ion the 6th? Edelthrad? Survey the room. Your first impressions of Edelthrad, who appears to be about 30-year-old, is a parchment-like skin. Stretch over tightly bundled mass of sinew, implants, and bone. The nervously twitching fingers, the face twisted by a slight tic, and the jerky movements are all signs of some illness or defect that has taken over his physical form. In stark contrast to Edelthrad, Theodore von of Valancius, I think. Features, hopefully I get that right, appear as if they were carved from marble, eternal and indestructible. Head raised high, proud posture, hands clasped casually behind her back. Everything seems to emphasize the difference in status between her and Edelthrad. Behind the two of them, you see two more men. One is gray-haired officer of impeccable bearing who is studying the contents of his data slate. The other is a behemoth, bristling with holsters and baldricks containing all manner of weapons. I see. My guy has a big old sword. Is that this guy then? That's her. This must be the... Our second candidate has joined us, the dry female voice and the powerful feeling of being watched force you to look at Theodora. The rogue traitor is looking straight at you, and her gaze, like herself, is predatory and oppressive. Proxy, approach and give me your answer. Character skills and knowledge, reflective capability. Some dialogues automatically initiate passive skill tests. If such a test succeeds, new information will be revealed, or hidden dialogue option will unlock. If your character is traveling with allies, the party members of the high score of the applicable skill is selected for each given passive skill test. Cool. Consider this hypothetical situation. Ion 6, a new world on the fringes of the Coronis Expanse. High seismic activity, regular magma eruptions, metamorphic rock deposits, prospects of large-scale mining. The world is populated by natives who worship some heretical underworld spirits that protect those who offer them sacrifices. Flights of fancy, you might say, but attempts to install aura extracts have failed for the second time. The mining crews sent to the planet's surface simply vanished overnight. My question to you is, what would you do with this poisoned treasure? Oh, I succeeded 2 of them. Those spirits could well be the natives' name for dangerous aliens. I think I spilled my... tea. Those spirits could very well be the natives' names for dangerous aliens. I would first verify that it is indeed the case if the population of Ion 6 engages in Xeno worship. There are ways to confirm whether what is happening on Ion 6 is witchcraft or not. It might cost several psychers to do so, but it will give you an answer. It'll give us the answer. I do believe that my personal abilities to ascertain this was sorcery, but it would require going down to the surface in person. Let's try this. Oh. Oh, so these are like the chances to succeed. So what does that mean? Oh, okay, so is that what I needed to roll, but then I have 50? So it's 100% chance, is that what it's saying? Theodore smirks. Though thorough but presumptuous, it took me a great deal to find one psyker who could serve me well for many years, yet you speak of several? Meow, Avila. Edelthrad looks at you with the warmth of a snake. Sanctioned psychers are a rare and valuable instrument of the Golden Throne. Golden Throne of Terran Arcane artifact in cases of the God Emperor's physical remains. Tire and the preserves them using stasis fields. So this dude. So this dude's dead. Does he have like a not his physical remains form, or do you proxy suggest that the heretics who are an offense to the God Emperor's light, we use the God Emperor's light, would be rather careless of you to utter such profanity in the presence of his faithful servants? What's up, nerd? Not much. I don't know shit about Warhammer 40k lore. Yeah, neither do I. Give a straight answer to a simple question, which, as I understand, was still more than you could do, Ethelfrad. We're both servants to the God Emperor and Lady Theodora. Does it become anyone of our status to engage in petty feuds? I find your tone most disagreeable, Ethelfrad. You would kindly alter the manner in which you address me, or else you would live to regret the consequences. I feel like it would be a bad idea to do this to one of her servants, since I'm also one of it. Give a straight answer to simple questions, more than you could do. Be Leto 2 from Dune books. The color drains from Ethelfrad's face, which distorts his features further. Insolent, ignorant upstart, how dare you! Ethelfrad, Theodora's tones renders him silent. I believe I gave you an assignment on this ship. Explain to me, then, why my senior congregator is still dawdling about the officers' decks instead of proceeding to the middle decks to commence the inspection of the compartments in his purview. I beg your forgiveness, Lady Theodora. Your presence has such a profound effect on me that I, well, forgot the time. Ethelfrad bows ceremoniously and takes his leave without sparing you another look. Evil playthrough, go. I'm gonna be a heretic, man. I mean, look, I got the character portrait for it already. Theodora's gaze follows him as he leaves, then she turns to you. So, Proxy, why are you here? Was it not you who sent for me? Theodora scoffs. You have ceded the opening that was offered to you in a woeful display of meekness. Admittedly, this tendency is equally strong in all who toil in the Emperor's service. Mutable hierarchy, absolute obedience, explicitory compulsion to please. Okay, alright, you don't want me to do that anymore? You got it. I value none of these things. From the moment my invoice came for you, the terms of your existence changed. My name is Theodora von Valancius, Massimo of Ascaris. This is too much. I am a rogue trader in service of the God Emperor of humanity, and my rights and freedoms are vindicated by a most sacred relic, the warrant of trade kept aboard this very vessel. Mine is the honor to venture into the darkness beyond the Imperium and carry humanity's light, where powers wicked and heretical reign and bode death and ruin to us all. Wait, was the entrails line? I don't know. Is my decision alone determined? I actually don't remember. Now what's crazy is that you don't remember. Is my decision alone to determine what the fate of whatever I find past the bounds of the explored void. Every world I discover, along with all there is to find thereon, resources, people, riches, and mysteries, is mine by right. Oh, is it? I command millions of lives, rule over numerous planets, and possess fortunes that no planetary governor or commander could dream of amassing. And you, Proxy, are one of those with the von Valancius blood in their veins and rightful claim to the inheritance when the hour comes. One of? Does that mean there's other heirs? Naturally. Some have yet to arrive on board, but you have had the pleasure of meeting one of them. Ethelfrad may be somewhat disconcerted by the scale of responsibilities that may potentially fall upon his shoulders. However, I have a good feeling about him as a candidate. Blood right alone is not enough to earn the high honor of becoming a bearer of a warrant of trade. Nonetheless, your abilities and talents may yet prove useful. If not for the role of Lord Captain, then for that of their closest ally. Okay. Theodora sighs and looks away pensively for a brief moment. Alas, Even those responsibilities can at times be too challenging for those who share your blood. Conrad Voctavir served me for many years before he made his mistake. Or you waste your time on me? That seems like a silly question. Master whispers, his kinship to me is most distant, as is yours. Nonetheless, he does bear the name of von Valancius, even if he avoids using it publicly, and as such, strictly speaking, can be considered my heir. That door, however, is closed to him. Voctavir's performance in his current role is satisfactory, or it used to be, at least. May I ask my questions now? Fix on Thea's editor suddenly comes alive, but all you can hear is unintelligible noise. Theodore winces, shuts off the transmission, and gives you an imperious nod. I have some time before the navigator gives the signal to initiate the void ship's translation out of the warp, and my presence is required on the bridge. Armored Core 6, are you? Where's your ship headed? The Rycat system, the domain of rogue trader Winterscale, one of my peers and rivals. Only 3 rogue traders exist in the Cronus Expanse, and each one of them possesses resources comparable to mine. Perhaps you will one day assist House Valancius in surpassing both of them in affluence and splendor. I set course for the Rycad on demand, Theodore grimaces. She gives you a stern look, then shrugs. For very specific reasons, perhaps I shall yet appraise you of this, or prize you of this purpose for this voyage, but now is not the time. An incident took place on the officer's deck. Some servitors went berserk and attacked their crew. Is that so? Perhaps the technomats were careless during their maintenance, or it could have been the warp playing tricks on us in spite of the Gellar field, or perhaps there's something to all the stories about the ship being possessed after all. Theodore laughs nonchalantly. The gray-haired officer gives the rogue trader a look of cautious disapproval. Lady Theodora, for the God Emperor's sake, surely you do not intend to start a repeating idle rumors spread by the uneducated riffraff. Enough, Abelard? So much, like, names I'm gonna have to get used to and shit. They're all, like, all complicated and shit. Such heresy amuses me. Adira eagerly retells everything she learns from the whispers of her unseen advisor. She turns to you. This ship is thousands of years old. It has enough hidden nukes, malfunctioning cognators, and unused compartments to make ignorant folks speak of specters dwelling inside the bulkheads and plotting against those who yet live. Still no armor card 6, mix blasting things with corporate greed thrown in. Yeah, think like Gundam stuff, but not. Very, more like down to earth, kind of. I don't know if down to earth is the right way to put it, but what are my current responsibilities? Observe, learn, absorb. It'll take time for you to find your bearings aboard this vessel, and in your position, eventually I will find a post that suits you, as I did for Edelthrad. Until that time comes, consider yourself my aide. Navigator translates one of these things speak of. Theodore shakes her head. Sometimes I forget that people without direct access to the ship's bridge may not know the first thing about how a void ship travels between stars. Vessels such as this one are capable of leaving real space and traversing into the warp, an otherworldly dimension of cruel and unthinkable forces. Cool. By entering it under the protection of the Gellar field, we shorten the route to our destination, crossing distances that requires hundreds of years in a matter of weeks instead. Sometimes in days or even hours. That is how humanity spread across the galaxy. That is how we were able to build the Imperium, which spans millions of stars. I have no more questions. In that case, I shall head to Theodore's Vox awakens once more. This time you pick up shouting. The Lord Captain freezes, listening to the Vox cast, then nods and draws her weapons. Disturbance is reported on the H. Jason's deck. Seneschal, if the need arises, protect the new blood. She glances at you. It is possible that the chance to prove your worth may present itself sooner than you may have anticipated. End dialogue.
I won't heed your cries of mercy.
I will take you down.
Acting turns and the order is determined. Yeah. You have been ambushed. The battle begins. Kill them.
I took care of this one.
When you added me and Kate to the game, I mean, I think it is. I don't know. I imagine it's possible to add stuff, and if the game's co-op too, which I didn't know. But you can't do co-op until you have other people. Use cover to avoid enemy attacks. Cover is a character. Character will not receive a bonus if an attack side is protected by the current cover. Yeah, I understand how cover works. Oh, it shows you who can hit you and stuff. That guy just ended 3 dudes. It's half cover. Oh, so does the scald mean it's full cover? Or does it mean that I'm flanked by someone? Because this looks like half cover. Can't have it. I don't have anyone. It's just me. This is like the very, very start of the game. So, how do I tell if I have cover? What's this? Is this that like one mechanic? Momentum, yeah. Okay.
I don't have time for this.
So that takes 1. So these are the action points. These are the movements. Is there anyone who's like melee? More, I don't think
That's
he
my
is.
specialty.
Is he too far?
Absolutely
Oh, they
not.
have to be close for me to do it.
Nothing I can't do.
Oh, lovely. He dodged. Fantastic. Can I do this on
Suits my
myself?
purposes.
Okay, I can.
Not a problem for me.
Oh, now
Already
I got
done.
it. Damn it. Just. Oh, this is the turn order. So bottom is okay. By their brains. I don't have like anything yet. This is the second fight in the game, and yeah. Yes. No, I did it on stream. It wasn't 3 hours, but it was a little while. I kind of just was like, okay, this sounds fine. I'll do that. It's because I didn't know what half the stuff was.
For the glory of the Imperium.
You know, if when you guys want to make a character, oh no, I guess you'd have to own the game. I didn't think of that part. I was gonna say, hey, you could just come make your own, but your character has received a temporary positive effect from allies. Such effects, yeah. To learn more about the effect you gain, hover the cursor over. Where's the okay? This ballistic skill until the end of the combat. Wow. So he still is that this? How can I? Oh, okay. Exploit, yeah. So how much movement? Let's try this. Is he still in cover? He is. Damn, I suck. What? I took my movement? Where's my movement? Oh, wait. Didn't I have... Oh, it kills my movement points when I do it. Oh, I done goofed.
I'll pass. Not my specialty.
Alright, we're already funking up. I'm learning though. Ow.
Die! Die! Die!
Wizards of the Universe and can roll different specs like fire, brain, fucking healing, I think. Yeah, I did a D20 and I ended up going the bio one, which I think is like a healer, fleshy thing. The fire one was the other one I was considering.
I took care of this one.
That guy ain't playing no jokes.
To the heretics.
Okay, so there's like med kits and shit. Where's this guy? Okay, I think the skull just means full cover. Where? Oh, here. Do I have line of sight of you?
All too easy.
Too far. Alright, I'm just gonna chill here and let them do it. I just didn't know why I had a skull thing. I think it's just a theme thing though. Theodora waves her hand in a commanding gesture. Mort, take the team with you, and then clear a path to the transport line. Do not let a single horseman survive. The rogue trader turns her eyes to you. Didn't bat an eye when that scum burst onto the deck. Not bad. Didn't do anything though. I've seen many an officer who panicked at the sight of combat on the upper decks. The false sense of security offered by their position makes them that much more vulnerable to harsh realities of warp travel. She looks at Vox in her hand. All you can hear is lifeless static. The incident of the rampaging servitors may be connected to what is transpiring now. Possibly, quite likely. Theodora winches and flicks the switch on our Vox a few times. We'll investigate at a later time. I guess it's not working. Right now we need to isolate the affected compartments and try to assess the situations. What are your orders? She breaks eye contact with you. Mort has gone on ahead to clear a path for us. If you want to make yourself useful, go after him and see if the arch-militant requires aid and be quick about it. Okay. Character's picture, yeah, I know there's skulls everywhere. But usually, like, if I went to, like, a shield cover and I saw a skull, I'd think, man, that's not good. Maybe someone has my flank or something?
Follow my lead.
No loots? No loots. I really wish games would add toggles for the highlight everything. I hate that I have to hold it. Is there anything this way? Is there anything in here? Can I go in here? I can. Really got things for skulls. Okay, this pan speed is really slow. I mean, that is really fucking slow. Oh, this is okay. So is that different one from mouse and keyboard? It feels like it's just slower with the keyboard, which is kind of doo-doo.
A new challenge for me.
So
I'll lay claim to the stars.
okay, so that was just the camera. All right, I'm just getting my bearings with all the systems and stuff. I think I got shot.
Victory awaits.
I'm exploring. Well, I really got this thing falling. Yeah, I feel like you can't look at the game without seeing a skull. Conrad Vogtavir. Oh, this is the first guy I saw. Conrad Vogtavir lets out a sigh of relief upon seeing you. Thank the providence that you're alive and well. Always on time, eh, Conrad? The moment we finish chasing the riffraff around the deck, you show up. Always just after the fighting's done. You could set chrono by it. Pointedly looks away at from the Archmilitant to you. Mort, pull yourself together. Archmilitant looks back at you. What did the Lord Captain send you to chivvy us along? We're all done here. I'll report right away. Mort pulls his Vox from the belt hurriedly and reports on the situation. Master of Whispers, what is happening on my ship? The Voxnet is silent. The Vox Master is not responding. Armed assailants have stormed the officer's deck, and the Archmilitant just destroyed several more heretics on the way here. Is this a severe case of warp madness? Have some of my crew lost their minds and forgotten who they are and whom they serve? Report. I have not yet received word from the Ignararium, I don't know, regarding any Gellerfield failures, but communications, I feel like someone who is really deep into the 40k lore and was watching me would be losing their mind. But communications were already unstable half an hour ago, and now they have ceased altogether. Whatever the cause may be, the consequences are spreading fast. I'm receiving scattered reports from the middle decks, and the only Vox casts from the lower bays are one-way heretical gibberish. He pauses. The madmen have already reached the officer's deck. Suggests that this outrage was planned in advance. Perhaps this is an organized mutiny. But who would attempt a mutiny here in the warp? Lunatics, fools, heretics. The ship houses thousands upon thousands of peoples. Pernicious thoughts and warp-induced delusions could have tainted any one of them. It is a difficult notion to accept, but such risks are inescapable. First, we have to confirm that the bridge and the navigator sanctum are secure, and I have the means to do both things at once. Her expression changes as her eyes flash ominously. Theodore looks at Vogtavir. Edelthrad, where is he? I must know that if he is unharmed. A psyker aboard a ship that is potentially being assailed by the warp could pose a greater threat to himself and to others than a whole army of madmen with improvised weapons. I tried to locate him, but the last thing known about his movements is that he arrived on transitional deck 18. Blast it. Master of Whispers, find Edelthrad immediately. Seneschal, locate class, and the Sister of Battle. Both are to remain at my side. Archmilitant with me. I must go to my study, and it appears we might encounter heretics along the way. Proxy. Theodora glances at you thoughtfully. If I may, Lord Captain, Vogtir's voice is soft and cautious. Why would me on? Transitional deck is at the heart of the disturbance, and if our goal is to bring Edelthrad back, I could use some support. After all, I am not as adept at directly confronting enemies as of the House of the Esteemed Archmilitant, and taking into consideration Edelthrad's psychic powers. That was weird that they ran then. This is settled. Proxy, find Edelthrad and bring him here. And in whatever state you find him, this elevator, she points at the massive doors. This one here? Is that a door? Leads to restricted compartments such as my personal chambers and the bridge. Do not let me down. I require you both. Do you understand? Kind of promise. All right, let's not be. Let's obey. It's kind of promise that I won't lose our dearest heir somewhere along the way. Theodore shakes her head. Conrad, keep an eye on our spirited guest. You are personally responsible. Mort. Toasty in my room. hot enough to feel like I'm in this ship, which doesn't look comfortable. Doctor gives you a nod. Are you ready to head to 18? It is a long walk, and you not even have proper gear. I have a proposition. Since I'm a more important person here, you can go at the front and shield me from potential threats. You better not fail me. The Lord Clapton made it clear that relying on you is fraught with risk. He pales at your words, but you cannot tell if it is because of shame or fury. I see you have quickly earned Leia Theodora's trust if she is already sharing her closely guarded secrets with you. But that is no longer relevant. With a pop and a sharp crackle, something hits you in the abdomen and you're consumed by unbearable, gut-wrenching pain. Uh-oh. Backstabber, traitor, and bitch. I promised you special destiny proxy. It is time to fulfill it. You son of a bitch. Every range weapon in the game has an effective range and the maximum range. Hit chains with maximum range. Oh, half. Wow. Hey.
Careful, careful. Be gentle with our guest. She has an important mission to complete during our visit to the Warren Chamber, and for that, I need her breathing. Oh, you are back with us, I see. Delightful.
Is this that trait? Yeah. So he wants to get in and get this Warren trade thing. Doctor, you two-faced scum, you were the one behind this mayhem.
How perceptive of you. I'll help you with the next insight. I need you here for your blood. You have the option to share it voluntarily, or I will squeeze it out of you myself. We are in the anteroom of the Warren Chamber, this void ship's most hallowed vault. There, beyond those gates, lies the relic that gives Theodora all of her power. The sacred Warrant of Trade. Only one obstacle remains on my path to obtaining it. The gates of the chamber are guarded by the Sentinel, an ancient device that will only open the door to a true heir of the dynasty. I expected to do this part myself, but never mind. You will offer your blood to the Sentinel.
Use your psychic powers against Rockbear. Why are you doing this? What is it, inbred? Is your blood too sin for the Sentinel?
On the contrary, the Warp's blessing has raised me too much above your kind, Fon Valencius. The Sentinel refused to submit to me. But you can help. After all, isn't that what family is for?
What? Sorry? What? Sorry, pathetic excuse do you even have for your autopsy? You sordid, wretched piece of grok shit. Hey, James. I'm not really in the way. You could still most of the time see the person, and I don't know where I'd put it unless it's one of the top corners. I think I'll stay where I am. I feel like I'll block text some of the time though, but yeah, I like this option.
Wretched. What do you know about wretchedness? Theodora's cur. Are you hoping to buy a grain of her indulgence with your blind loyalty? Oh, I know this delusion. But thank the gods it no longer has power over me. Humanity can rot. I no longer serve mortal kind.
Make subs a character. I'll make characters for people I just can't yet, assuming that it is possible, which usually in their games it is.
Once my work is done, I'll make that pompous wench Fon Valencius watch as I sacrifice her entire dynasty and commit their fate to the gods. And you will be the instrument by which I will accomplish this righteous act.
Oh yeah? Skill tests and dialogues. One of the available dialogue includes a skill test, unlike the passive tests, which are made automatically. In this case, you decide whether or not to select an option. Dialogue will develop. Conversation, okay. The blade flashes in the dim light and drops of blood appear on your palm. For a brief moment, you feel nauseous, your head is spinning, and then quiet whispers begin to flood your mind. More and more sourceless voices echo to each other, drowning out your own thoughts, replacing them with a singular urge. Go to the gate. Go to the gate. Go to the gate. So is he trying to control me? I will do not as you require, but I will find a way to make you pay for this. Or I will do as you require. Enough threats. I will comply with your demands. Fight the voice in your head. Get out. I am not your puppet. The voices in your head giggle and mock your desperate outcry. You feel this intruding influence forcing you onto your feet and making you take a step towards the gates looming in the center of the chamber. I guess I failed. Go do it! In the gateway arch, you see a cognate. Any type of digital computer in the Imperium of Man. Cogitator? With a human likeness built from the front panel. As you approach, the torso twitches slightly. This is a servitor, an obedient automaton flesh created from a lobotomized human being. The sentinel turns its head towards you. One of its eye sockets lined up with two ember-like irises. Chance 90%. Okay. Examine the device. Tech use test succeeded. You carefully inspect the designs of the gate cogitator. What immediately catches your eye is a strange alloy that was used as a material for the machine's components, some of which are unfamiliar to you. You suspect this might be some kind of archaeotech, an incredibly rare and powerful piece of technology from humanity's ancient past. Continue. The servitor of the gate begins to move with a screeching and groaning metal. It leans forward closer to you. Its lower jaw opens, drawn out with an open shriek, much wider than the jaw of a living human could. The servitor's mouth is filled with sharp metallic fangs that glint in the dim light. The vid screen to the right of you lights up, showing strings of mysterious symbols on a green background. A whisper runs through your consciousness, insisting, demanding sacrifice. The voices that filled your head after Vogtir wounded you with his blade did not go away. On the contrary, the source coiled itself in a tight knot somewhere in the depths of your mind. Same with the Sentinel. The servitor looks noticeably different from the ones that you are used to. Its skin covering is stitched together with a copper thread and has metal hinges in place of standard joints. Seems that the creators of the Sentinel did everything to ensure that the life of this unit would be much longer than that of ordinary automatons. Look for anything you could use as a weapon. Look around in hopes of finding at least something that could work as a weapon. Your search is in vain. The chamber anteroom is completely empty and in perfect working condition. Nary a broken panel or protruding piece of rebar in sight. Look back.
Did you forget something? I suggest you hurry.
What if I don't want to? I guess I have no choice. Place your hand in the Sentinel's maw. The Sentinel's maw clamps around your hand, puncturing your skin and sinking into your flesh. A few dark drops fall into the servitor's throat, and immediately you're humming as the servo motor start up and pumps stir into motion. The vid screen of the cogitator flickers. Blah. Several long minutes pass. The Sentinel's jaw remains closed, and you're beginning to feel sick. Perhaps if you were to lean against the gate, you could catch your breath. Maybe even close your eyes and pretend none of this ever happened.
High levels of caustic humus. The subject is in a state of heightened stress. Do you require assistance?
Oh, nice. You do not understand where this quiet voice is coming from, crackling like static. Is it the Sentinel, the cogitator? Is it firmament of your mind? Whichever it is, you can clear hear every word. You're warning me about? Who is this?
Genetic code identified. Child of House von Valancius. Do you require assistance?
To me, realize that has two speakers built into the Sentinel's shoulders. Yes, Sentinel. Traitors threaten my life and the safety of the warrant. Sure. Pain shoots through your head and subsides just as quickly. It would seem that the entity cooled and your consciousness does not have the ability to do you any real harm.
Request accepted. Initiating defense protocol.
Well, there is still another way.
Go into the warrant chamber? Oh, but I didn't want to go in there.
Tolerate weakness.
I won't tolerate weakness. What is this? Old injury? Is that from like when I was in combat, or is that from when he jabbed me?
Follow my lead.
Is this the warrant of trade? Let it be known that by my will and by my true words of this document, I appoint this person to the paragon of humanity unbroken by adversity, to walk bravely and first into the darkness, to unite and reclaim what was lost, to triumph over nightmares untold, to hold boldly in the veins of fate, to walk steadily around the thorns, to pain greatness to greatness. Jesus, it goes so fast.
Escort the child of the house to safety.
Servo scrolls collecting leisurely turns in the compound's boards. What madness is happening here? Who are you? Who dresses me?
Temporary obnubilation following acute stress. Mobile unit of the Warrant Sentinel standing by.
Are you the warrant sentinel?
Mobile unit of the Warrant Sentinel designed as a personal escort of the child of the house and a means of communicating with the rogue trader's subjects. Mobile unit standing by.
Speedrunner reading, micro machines guy. I need a weapon, I'm utterly defenseless.
Distance from the current location to the nearest arsenal. Initiating situational calculations.
Servo skull will not answer you. Okay, nice. Need to contact someone, preferably Theodora.
Voxcast frequencies disrupted. Initiating setup. Establishing connection.
No. It's like a floating skull, of course, with like a little doot-doot horn or something for the voice to come out of, and then like a long scroll hanging down from it. Boxmaster, restore the communication with the Navigator's Sanctum. I'm trying to contact the bridge. If anyone can hear me on this frequency, regroup all available forces and head to the upper decks at once. I repeat, regroup all available forces and head...
Communication protocols breached. Signal latency assessment unavailable. Unable to establish two-way connection.
Would have been fun. I don't know, it's kind of amusing. It looks like it has a little doot-doot horn, it's just the skull. Hoping it was a stick, huh? Lead me away from here.
Middle and upper decks. Assuming the probability of safe placement in areas of concentration of armed units. Calculating. To prevent unauthorized units from breaching the warrant chamber, preemptive sealing must be initiated. The mobile unit will start executing the received order immediately after the safety of the warrant is secured.
As the game stories unfold, you'll see notifications at the top of the screen indicating the status of your current objective has been updated. Yeah, the journal, you can open the journal, pressing J. Yep. Journal entries help keep track. Yep. The rumors and contract sections also contain important information. You'll learn more about them later.
None shall stand in my way.
The dew horn is also pretty good. Yeah. Horns of thing they must protect. The massive doors are made of heavy metal and look impregnable. Of your Lord Captain, whose house is okay? What am I doing? Am I following you, brother? No? Okay.
Victory awaits.
Any secrets? I haven't found any secrets yet. Very upsetting.
I'll lay claim to the stars.
They don't have a fucking weapon.
A new challenge for me.
Where am I going? Seal. Oh, I gotta seal the chamber. Thanks, Sentinel dude.
Mistress? What? Whatever are you doing in the Warren chamber? How did you...
There's around him is.
Preserve me. What is the meaning of this?
He surveys around him, his burfrows, and places a hand in his weapon. How did you find me? Are you with that traitor Vogtvir?
Mistress, with all due respect, what nonsense are you saying? Kunrad? A traitor?
Unquestionably. For a mere seneschal, you are asking too many questions.
Saints' blood! Then it is small wonder that the heretics are so well organized. I thought his order to seal the passages between decks was his attempt to stop the attackers from spreading to other levels. But now I see the real reason. It was to stop the enforcers from intervening. At least you are alive, and now safe, Mistress. Alas, I doubt we can afford to look for a compartment to sit out this disaster. You're in a bad way. I can treat you.
Oh, thanks.
I have a Medicaid kit with me. And for the love of the throne, now is not a good time to be walking around the decks without means of self-defense. Here.
I like him, he gave me a weapon. Find a weapon except Overlord's aid. Well, fighting that your character can lose some of their wounds, basically your HP. Your character has suffered an injury after being attacked by Conrad. This happens when your character receives damage that exceeds 50% of their maximum wounds within one round. The exact percentage of wounds character must lose happens very dependent on the difficulty of the game. Injuries reduce the character's resolve. When a character initially suffers an injury, is considered a fresh injury during the first 3 rounds. Once 3 rounds have passed, fresh injury becomes an old injury. A fresh injury can be healed using the medikit without passing any skill tests. Old injuries can be healed with a medikit, but they require our character administering the treatment to pass a Medicaid skill test to succeed. Use medikits to restore wounds and injuries. Okay, lose all of their wounds. They fall unconscious. The wounds of party members. Once the combat is over, the wounds of all party members are replenished automatically, but any injuries they may have sustained remained. Oh, so your HP goes back to full, but injuries stick. Those can be healed with a medic. Okay. Okay. You got new items. All your items are in inventory. Yep. Can't be equipped by this character, so I can't do it. So fuck me, I guess. Armor 15% to cargo. Always add to cargo zone info. Can I not see how armor works? 15%. So is that 15%? Character wearing this armor will dodge 35% of average enemy attacks in this chapter. Oh, so is it like a avoidance chance? This armor reduces the incoming damage of average enemy attacks in this chapter by minus 10%. So in this chapter, though, sniper rifle. Penetration 15%, fire 1, 15, maximum 5. Additional hit chance 30%, dodge reductions 10%. I got a weapon, yay!
Look no further.
To equip new weapons or armor in your inventory. Oh, so he's a party member right now? Okay. Oh, he can use it. Okay. So, F1.
This wound will make a fight. That is a noticeable improvement. Now you're prepared for the trials ahead. The lower decks are teeming with heretics instigating the rabble to revolt. But that is the least of our problems. The ship's enforcers are rounding up the scoundrels and suppressing the resistance. The situation on the middle decks is much worse, although strike teams have already been dispatched there. All communication with the bridge and the engineering bay was lost. So, apart from scattered voxcasts, we have no information to go on. But that is not the worst of it. All these jolts and shaking are most alarming. These are signs that the navigator and the master helmsman are having difficulty translating the ship out of the warp and into real space. I fear that they may have already lost control. We must reach the navigator's sanctum and get a handle on the situation. If we can manage that, some aboard this vessel may yet survive.
What exactly has gone wrong with the translation?
I am no helmsman. Oh, God Emperor preserve me, navigator. However, I've spent my entire life aboard void ships equipped with warp drives, and I know that portents such as these do not bode well. It could be that the Geller field has faltered. Perhaps the navigator was struck down by warp corruption and is fighting for the last shreds of his humanity as we speak. If we get thrown off course, we will be forever lost in the war. Naturally, we would likely not have long to live in that scenario. But I will not resign myself to such an outcome just yet.
How did you find me?
You sent me a Vox message. Specifically, a Voxcast on the officer's frequency, which I had the good fortune to receive. You mean to say you did no such thing?
I think the Warren Sentinel may have sent that message. It appeared when I opened the chamber.
Warren Sentinel? The Lord Captain barely ever ventures down to the chamber, and I was at her side only once or twice when she did. And I did not see anything of the sort. The Warren Chamber is an ancient and rather sacred mechanism that the ship's tech priests treat with the utmost reverence. I assume that
Tech priests.
whatever it is that you did, you must have activated certain processes and caused the Sentinel to awaken. But then, why did none of it happen when Lady Theodora did the same?
He frowns. Sad. What can we expect to find in the Navigator Sanctum?
During warp transit, the Sanctum is closed to all who are not involved in traversing the Empyrean. And for good reason. For the Navigator to open their third eye and perceive the way, the Sanctum must be bathed in the energies of the immaterial. Only a Navigator can withstand such an ordeal. For the rest of us, any contact with the warp is fraught with perils such as loss of sanity, spontaneous mutations, and death.
Albert does not bat an eye as he lists all the horrors you're about to face. Heard one of Theodora's Voxcasts.
Lady Theodora's. Which one? The last one I received was about the Navigator's Sanctum, and that was a good while ago. In any case, let us hope that the Lord Captain is well, and safely in charge of the ship's defense. In the meantime, we must do all we can to prevent the ship from veering off course.
The Navigator Sanctum, very well. Would you lead the way?
Absolutely. Look.
Type erupts. And you can make out Theodora's words through the noise. 2 arms, loyal sons and daughters of the God Emperor, fight the heresy and corruption that threatens to consume our home, and with all your might, destroy those who have dared.
The Lord Captain is calling her crew to battle, which means the Vox networks are set up for broadcast transmission, not message exchange. Splendid. While the rogue trader inspires proper resolve to fight in her subjects, you and I...
Okay, yeah, okay. Onward. Already?
Close ranks!
I will take you down.
Tactical phase. Combat begins with the tactical phase, during which characters cannot take actions. During tactical phase, character and the party can move to their maximum movement points. But cannot position themselves adjacent to other enemies per space. Okay. There's like no cover anywhere here. Oh. So what do you do? It looks like he's melee. Yeah, he's melee. Chainsword. So I guess he can start like... So can I not start right next to characters? I guess you can't. Well, given I have a sniper rifle, maybe I should start far back. Start like here, I guess, and then maybe I can go to this cover. I don't know. The combat ability is different depending on the character, on the archetype. Available options located in the bottom right of the screen. The abilities panels to read the full description of the ability. However, have your customer right click on it. Oh, it's my turn right now, so I can't. So I guess let's buff him.
Nothing I can't do.
Oh, so I have two abilities. Single shot and Deadeye shot. They precisely aim 50% effective range, weapon, and 10% hit chance. So is that the damage it would do? This one seems to be the strongest, and that's a high chance. And if it hits, it should kill it. Is that the only one with 16 HP? Yeah.
Not a problem for me.
Alright, nice. So I can only do one of those, huh? Maybe I shouldn't have put him so close.
Already done.
Oh, I already shot, so I can't move. Damn it. Oh, tanky. Careful for there. Avoid specialized melee come and draw on the enemy's attacks. Charge is a unique war ability that only works when you are using a melee weapon and is not considered an attack action. Use charge, close the distance between you and the enemy, and deal damage. So what's this do? Brace for impact. For one round, the Navy officer and their allies in a 3-cell radius, 2 deflection bonus. Deflection determines the amount of damage deducted whenever an enemy hits the character, so it's a flat reduction. Target is too close. But I can do this one?
Indeed.
Oh. Wait, why didn't it hit him? Characters with melee attacks can make attacks of opportunity. Okay. Well, that sucks. So this can be AoE. Can I do it on a blank spot? I have no movement left because of the... Damn it. Well, I guess I'm just gonna attack. Oh, he parried.
I will do my duty.
Oh, does that not take an action point? Or whatever.
I've suffered worse.
Damn, this guy don't give a fuck, man. God, I put that deflection on. How much turns does he have left on this? Should be quite a few, right? Oh, it's until the end of combat. Okay, that's nice. Exploits. I don't really need to do more damage. Is there any reason not to do this? It has a higher hit chance. Oh, I see.
All too easy.
I keep forgetting to move before I do that. God damn it.
Nothing I can't do.
Just on the turn.
Pain and duty go hand in hand.
Got critted and still too. Oh. The warrior moves in a straight line and launches a melee attack against any target in the warrior's path. This attack does not count towards the limit of the warrior's attacks per turn. There's 2 cells of free range. But I can't go through people. Oh, okay. So he needs like a wind-up room. Six movement points? Is it because I'm close to people? Hmm.
I've seen worse battles than this in my time.
Oh.
One fewer target.
Nice. Does this have a cooldown or something? Oh, once per combat. I have no more movement, so... I'll just move here and let him take the beating, or not. Alright, just sit there. Alright, move. There you go. So does it show like if I have a chance to... Yeah, it does, okay. I'll just hit this one then.
Suits my purposes. You didn't stand a chance.
Damn. Your character's not a critical hit. This deals in damage equal to the character's critical damage stat. Character's critical damage is 100% the normal damage by default. However, certain talents, effects, and abilities can increase it. Each weapon has its own critical damage stat, which is added to the character's total stat during the... Okay.
Took care of this one.
Oh, parry. Disappointed.
I've suffered worse.
Miss. Getting fucking XCOM'd already, man.
Already done. Suits my purposes.
It will be done.
Experience points. You can advance the level of your character and companions. Prevailing in battle, exploring the Cronus Expanse, and completing quests earns you experience points. When you have equivalent enough experience, your character gains a new level. Click on the arrows, blah, blah, blah. Man, imagine a person who's never played a video game playing this. This would be a lot.
We shall prevail.
Okay, let's do him first. 1 rank's available. Okay. Okay. Click an archetype to view details. Okay. So can I choose anything, or do I have to go like around this? Okay, yeah, it's a little bar, so it's gonna go around like clockwise. The warrior moves in a straight line and launches. What's this? Choose a skill. At this archetype rank, it is possible to increase the character skills. The higher the skill score, the easier it is to pass corresponding skill tests. Hi James, why were you meowing? This skill is affected by toughness characteristic. It represents the ability to resist negative effects applied by some poisons, stimulants, or alcohol, and might give it access to new dialogue options. Which one's lower? This one's lower. Athletics. Strength characteristics represents the character's ability to traverse difficult terrain, for example, leap over collapsed sections of the deck or climb over slippery rocks. Okay, let's go with this. Can you change it? Oh, I wonder if you could change it at any point. Custom interface will reset the choices you made during the level up. Custom interface. Oh, complete. Okay. So no, you can't switch it at any point. Okay. What about me now? Same thing? Yeah, same thing. Okay, so it recommends tech use and logic. My logic is weaker, so maybe I'll pump that up. Yeah, because I had something that in character creation that made it negative. I thought it said I didn't have this. Skills affected by perception 40. Ooh. Let's do one in tech use. Nothing too exciting this level. I wonder what the max level in this is. Why not? Oh, I don't know. Usually there's a reason.
Follow my lead.
Doesn't need to be though. Okay, so is that where I leave? Oh, can I loot? Defeated enemies have no further need for the former belongings. You can discover valuable trophies among them. Click on blah, blah, blah. Items on the right side of the trophy collection will go when they'll go into your inventory. Such items can be used to recruit the character. Items on the left are packed up as cargo and sent to your ship, which can later be used to trade with various fractions. You can move trophies to one side. Okay. Sword. Oh, okay. I see. Weird. Oh, it's AoE looting. Cool.
What advice do you seek?
A las pistol. So can you equip multiple weapons or anything? Wait. Is it not F1? Oh, that's like medikits and stuff. How the fuck? What are the default hotkeys to switch characters then?
I help others better themselves by wholeheartedly humiliating them at every step.
So can I have a second weapon equipped? It's a 2-slider. I can. I wonder if you can like freely switch. Pistol burst. Laser weapons are effective against targets in cover and covers with high dodge. I see. That's what the dodge reduction's for. Okay, so that could, yeah, that could potentially be useful. I wonder if you can dual wield or anything. Rate of fire 2, recoil 10. Does that mean less hit chance because of the recoil?
Victory awaits.
Oh, is there like a formation thing in this game? Cargo manager. Alright, well, if there is, I don't know how to mess with it. I don't think it matters too much since it's a turn-based game. Oh. Zone map here is a map of your void ship. It consists of several parts between which you can travel. Some parts are not yet available. Over time, your character will be able to access some blah 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 blah. Okay, so I guess we're going to the Navigator Sanctum. To the helm.
I won't tolerate weakness.
The Navigator Sanctum is directly.
Dead.
And so she will enter the halls of the blinded guide and witness the radiance of the final dawn through the cracks and fall victim to a whim of fate.
Sure.
Mistress, watch your head. Idira!
Damn, next
Would
flip.
it be too much to ask that you phrase your soothsayings plainly for once? That was too close.
Oh, was she warding me? I see.
old man. The voices are so loud I can't even hear myself. They shriek, they sing, they... Oh, Abelard, how they sing!
A little fair, a little crazy lady.
This is Lass, personal psyker and diviner of Her Ladyship Theodora von Valensis. Adira?
I'm not drunk, old man. I'm suffering the effects of the warp that is seeping through these walls. I see the ship's fate. To die in the waves of the immaterium, fall under the burning rays of the final dawn. And in the roaring blaze, I see a figure standing. Who is it? I have no answer.
The entity in your consciousness shirks and crawls in deeper, its claws scraping against the walls of your mind, as if the presence is trying to hide from the seer standing before you. Diviner, are you?
Voices from beyond the threshold whisper to me. Sometimes their murmurs are clear, they grant insight. Sometimes they drive me mad. But I am patient. I know how to listen and discern. But now, with this clamor around me, too many voices, too loud.
The never-ending blood on that door.
And you, von Valensis, are a sorcerer too, just like the other one. Lady Theodora must have grown so fond of psychers she wants one to replace her.
You hear a few clicks from the relays on the server skulls, which has followed you all the way here, and Theodora's scrambled words give way to a voice basically familiar to you. Officer's frequency. To all others can hear me. Those with the weapon in their hands are to gather officer's deck at once. I repeat, gather on officer's deck at once and prepare to launch a counterattack.
That's Edelthrat. Oh, Emperor's Providence. The other heir lives as well. Quickly, we must head to...
Not so fast, old man. If we drown in the warp, Lady Theodora's heirs won't be any good to us. If Edelthrat's like me and hasn't yet surrendered his mind or body to the mercy of the warp,
We're all psychers.
he can still hold on a little longer without us.
Blast it. You're right. First, we need to deal with what is happening here.
The whispers called me.
God.
The ones I could make out among all the screams and screeches. Those who are rocking this boat hit us where it hurt. They went after the navigator, our guide through the warp. Other whispers called me to the engineerium, but it was too late. I heard the cry of our master Cog, and the silence that followed.
Oh, I saw the navigator's dead.
What? You don't mean the Engineer Prime is...
Said, without a doubt. And the voices wail, heralding countless nightmares, cackling at each soul among the hundreds that are now joining the warp. The shriek from the Navigator's sanctum was louder than the rest. And it's better that we saved the Navigator than some lever puller from a cooling module or a cook from the middle decks.
Let's see if the navigator's well. Oh wait, so... Oh, so the... Okay. That's not the navigator.
No. Nothing is well about him. Can't you feel the chill crawling on your skin? The eyes watching you? The warp ice has already encased the bulkheads. What follows is calamity. But we're not just going to stand here and take it, are we? The state of things in here suggests there's a navigator around. Maybe one who's crippled or at death's door, but still kicking. And since our skin hasn't peeled off our faces just yet, his third eye must be closed. At worst, it's a little roughed up. So what are we moping around for? Let's go protect that noble mutant while we're still alive.
Oh, get to the point. That's fine with me. Here is join the party, which now consists of several characters. Select one character, quick lock on the approach, select multiple characters, hold left mouse and drag a die. We're going to select. Entire pane, you can command select your characters at once, press backspace. It's a weird choice for the key, but okay.
Claim to the stars.
Well, I can't loot these guys.
Follow
Too many
my lead.
psychers. I don't feel like a special snowflake. Hurry, destroy the field! Don't keep our master waiting.
Ticket just raided with 9 viewers.
Hi, Ticket. Thanks for the raid, man. What's up? Playing the New World, I believe.
None shall stand in my way.
Thank you, Kate, for the shout out. Baldur's Gate 3, huh? I guess you switched at some point. I got tired, had to take a nap, and thank you for the shout out. Oh, alright, have a nice night, man.
It's about
That was a
time.
good one.
With us.
I'll turn you into corpse stars.
Okay, so Abel can get really close as he's melee. I don't know what she does. I can snipe. Get rid. Well. Yeah, let's just do this. See how it goes.
Enjoy your luck
Ow.
while you still draw breath.
Don't kill me as soon as I start.
Stop mocking at me.
I appreciate their amendment. Psyker and an operative. As an operative, she can study push. Ah, she's what I am. Her Psyker abilities allow her to deal damage to them, but I don't have that yet. Analyze enemies and operative ability, which applies exploit effect to all enemies and operatives line of sight. Start of each of the operatives' turns. Operative can also use this ability against specific enemies and inflict several stacks of the effect. The more exploit stacks will be inflicted. Whenever the operative hits a target with an exploit applied to them, the attack does double damage. Use against a single enemy who is under the exploit effect. This ability reduces the enemy's dodge, parry, and armor. So I have to exploit, then use exposed weakness. Second, enlist psychic powers against enemies. In the future, you will encounter staves and the Psychic reversed. Psychic use Inferno, but they must have first pyromancy. That looks like that'll just kill him, it's guaranteed it. So is that gonna hurt me? Or is he like gonna counter? Oh, that wasn't even... Change up to 4 targets with the seal radius, Psyker to... If this won't hit me. Ah, he did counter dodge, oh nice. Dead. This one has the most HP.
Was that you? Or no can do.
I only have 1 left. I guess let's expose
That is
weakness.
not my destiny.
Unavailable. Why? Oh, it's a buff. Give it to myself. Oops. Okay, just end the turn.
That was insulting.
Oh, come on. I just increased the stuff too. Bro, they do not like me. You can use the hologram to gauge the effectiveness of your intended actions in combat before taking them. I think I get how that works. $38. So I can't hit him. Buff you first. Does that take movement too? No. A chance to hit you. 38. can't move once I do that, though. There's not really... Oh.
Let's see how they respond to this.
I wonder if I can, like, peek around the corner to hit them. It doesn't show, like, who I'd be able to hit if I move here.
Forge ahead.
Oh, when I click, it does. Let's hit this
All
one.
too easy. Opposing me was your biggest mistake.
Give myself some full cover.
Not a problem for me.
Okay.
Follow my lead.
Two free cells between the warrior and the target. That'll get rid of all of my movement, though. Okay, let's do this. Move here. Hit him. Okay, and then I can hit him again. 13 to 15, so likely it'll kill him. Alright. Can't move anymore. Let's pop my shield. That'll kill him. And she has a melee, so I'd have to be close. Does this get rid of my movement? It does. If I do one of these, I can only do one more. Same with this. Well, shit. Let's buff him. I don't really need to do this. This seems like it could be really nice.
Anything else? What an unfortunate turn of fate. I'm not so sure.
Can't move, so we'll just chill. Oh, fool. Characters with melee blocks adjacent enemies to the ability to perform attacks with ranged weapons. Pistols and shotguns are the exception to this rule. Those can be fired at point-blank range. So they can't even attack if they have that. Wow, that makes physical pretty strong. The creature in the chair appears as if it has become one with the throne. You see pink parchment-like skin stretch between the seat and the limbs that have too many joints for a normal human being. Oh yeah, he's all like disfigured and stuff. The navigator is breathing heavily, and air whistling as if it exits through two dark gill-like stilts on its cheeks. The creature's eyes are shut. The two ordinary eyes, as well as the third one that sits in the center of its forehead. So it has a literal third eye. It doesn't show it on the model, but it looks like that. I believe Master Vespidia still lives, but it flinches at the sight of stretched skin and the dark marks on the face of the creature. The servants are dead, but the chamber, thank the Emperor, is still sealed from the warp. Well, we have a chance of leaving this place alive. Address Adir, what's wrong with him? Wounded, exhausted, fighting back the endless horrors of the warp that are forcing their way into his head. Pick one. Navigator stirs, barely able to lift his head and half open his normal eyes. A dark drop rolls from under the closed lid of the third eye down his face, leaving behind a black trail. Your time is short. The voice coming from the Vox grill at the base of the bizarre chair. Oh, okay. It's unclear how the navigator is able to produce human speech. Our time is short to do what? Suddenly the navigator starts thrashing in place, it lurches forward and falls back onto the seat, and thrusts forward again as its bones crack and its skin tears open. However, the fusion between the body and the chair appears to be stronger than these wild impetus. The mutant remains seated, leans as far forward as he can. His layered raiment slowly turning crimson. The gill slits burst open, forming two hideous screaming mouth-like pits. Fall to your knees, mortals, and behold the final dawn. Adira shrieks in terror. It came from beyond. His body is not his. Adira's scream is echoed by the silent cries in your head. The unseen creature triumphs at the sight of the navigator succumbing to the paroxysms of corruption. I've never seen that word in my life. Its march thunders under the burden of hopes. Unseal your hearts, and I will flood your souls with myriads of words and meaning, each one a portent of salvation within me. The navigator continues to console violently in his seat, shrieking and cackling, but then his fit stops abruptly. His face is drenched in black and crimson. The dark ooze from under his third eyelid has turned to trickle into a stream mixed with blood coming out from his nose. There's a purplish swelling around the eye. Respiatus, run! Free from this place while I still have the strength. The words come out of the box as a labored rattle. I can contain the intrusion, but not for long. We must begin the translation. Leave the warp, but it can't be done without the Master Helmsman's help. Who torments you? The Edge? The navigator starts thrashing about once more, his gill-like mouth bursting from crazed laughter. Kneel before the ascent of a new champion. When the rite is complete, this shell will burst, and thousands of Maws will accept the sacrifice offered to the Edge of the daybreak by the bringer of twilight, the one marked by the will of the gods. This guy's having a bad time. Each word rings through your head like a tolling of a bell, as if countless voices have joined in, screaming into your ears. For a moment you lose your bearings. The unholy chorus may be trying to confound you with the sounds not meant for this world. Want to help you tell me how? The navigator takes a ragged breath. Run. The sanctum will be sealed. I will hold it off. Hold on. And wait for the signal from the Master Helmsman. Then I will commence the translation, so run. Run. What is this supposed to mean? A right? A sacrifice offered? Offered. Oh, my heart tells me that Conrad was not deterred by his defeat in the warrant chamber. What? Conrad betrayed Lady Theodora? Adria clutches her head. But how is that? How? He was loyal as a dog, and I didn't hear a thing, I swear. The navigator, or rather, the thing is so determined to seize his body, erupts into mocking laughter. The footfalls of the bringer of twilight are veiled by the will of his masters. Tear out your eyes, she who is to become the champion's servant, for you no longer need them. Need them no longer, I suppose. Navigator's still alive, but barely so. What do we do now? Seneschal glazes at a figure in the chair. The ship can only begin the translation with the assistance of the Master Helmsman. If he is still alive, it is worth a try. We must get to the bridge, but we will need support. Our only option is to fight our way to the officer's deck and join the forces with Ethelthred and his people. I believe we will also find Lady Theodora there. She must have heard the call to arms that the server scroll relayed to us earlier. Okay. It reaches out toward the navigator but pulls back at the last moment. Vespidias, good luck. Thank you. The navigator does not give her a response. Black tears mixed with blood are streaming from under his closed eyelids, and the box at the base of the chair is belling out static, interspersed with distant echoes of otherworldly laughter. Thanks, my guy. As a champ. Oh, right, loot. Scrappy auto gun. Ooh, a staff. Clock all. Okay, let's see. Okay, we'll definitely put this on since I'm a psyker. But the question is, do I want to leave the pistol on or do I want to leave the sniper rifle on? Probably the sniper rifle. Quite a bit more damage. Less armor penetration, but quite a bit more damage. And more... Yeah, I'll keep the cleave on. I'll give him like a gun though. Ballistic skill, he has a little bit. 3 to 5, 6 to 8. So I don't understand rate of fire. I guess I'll just have to try it at some point. Okay, let's give you... over penetration? I don't understand what that means here. You can have the pistol, whatever. Oh, yeah, you can dual wield. Okay, take those two then. Or I could put 2 melees. Oh, okay. Let's try that. You can dual wield pistols? Sure, why not? Oh, that lag when I switch. I'll try that for now. A combat character may need to use different kinds of weapons, which can be prepared in advance. Open your inventory and prepare different weapon sets, which can be prepared in advance. Yeah, I'm already did that. Does not cost action points. Oh, nice. How did it say I do that? How do I bring up that? I have no idea.
I'm at your service.
Oh, if you do a single character. Okay, gotcha. Did I not give him a second weapon? Oh, I didn't. Here, have this gun. Just so you have something in the second weapon set. Quick. Rate of fire shots you do with a burst attack. Some skills use it to scale off of. So, if it says rate of fire 4, do I multiply the damage by that rate of fire? Here.
Marching on
to the stream. I guess I could.
We are the spearhead of the Imperium. Someone else can do this.
Okay, cool.
Victory awaits!
Good to know. Is there like a weight limit in this? I see there's filters, outfit settings. Oh, cool. Shell helmet, that hair bed.
A new challenge for me.
No weight limit? Okay. So the cargo is just kind of like a... I guess it wouldn't make much sense to have the cargo otherwise. It's more of like a convenience thing.
Tolerate weakness.
Okay, this isn't the way I gotta go. Didn't miss anything over here, right? You know, I probably gotta go back this way, I assume. Oh, officer's deck, yeah. Fail degradation scales from 0 to 20 and does not transfer between battles. It is the same value for all psychers in battle. Oh. So it resets after every battle, and it's the same thing for... Okay.
I shall pity not your enemies. I shall heed not their pleas.
Somebody shoot these.
I shall betray not your tenets, nor stray one step from them. Take not your gaze from me. Leave me not without your grace.
I told you he would protect us.
My God, my light, my Emperor.
Nice candles on the backpack. Argenta, the white-haired woman, turns to face you, her dark eyes blazing. The weapon quivers in her hands, and, for a brief moment, it seems she is not going to stop and will instead continue to eliminate every target she sees, starting with you.
Sister Argenta! Sister Argenta, it is a relief to see you. We require all the forces we can muster.
Your face, it is unfamiliar. Who are you?
I don't think she's gonna like me. Proxy von Valancius, the Lord Captain's heir.
The hour is dark and daunting. The ship abounds with corruption. The faces of friends who are twisted by sneers of heresy. The eyes of comrades ignite with the archenemy's hunger. I will do what I must to halt the advance of the Dark Forces. But in these dire moments, little can be trusted. So I must know, why are you here?
Sister, I beg of you. Now is not the time for interrogations. The ship is under attack by heretics. We've been betrayed by our esteemed Master of Whispers. Edelthrad the Heir is waiting for our aid, and Lord Captain Theodora is expecting a report on our success. We are here to deal with the situation, so I suggest we all do just that.
Really surprised that someone named Master of Whispers betrayed you? Do not even think to insinuate that I am one of the traitors. I will not such an affront slide.
That answer does you credit. Only the truly righteous would be so provoked by the accusation of heresy. I cannot wait to rain righteous fire down upon each and every heretic.
Lore Imperium succeeded. What is a warrior of Adeptus or Sorataris? I don't know. Doing in the rogue trader ship? Your orders to serve in... Okay, I'm not even trying that. Do they not?
Sister Argenta is a guest of the Lord Captain. And that story deserves its own time and conversation. Under more appropriate circumstances.
Enough idle chatter. I am where I must be, and that will suffice.
Oh. Let's get to the main hall of the deck.
Through this door. I shall join you, for it is my duty to the God Emperor to destroy this heresy.
We will follow. For now, we will hold off any heretics who might try to crawl in through the cracks to join the main assault. And we'll take a look at the generators while we're at it.
Give me
Those villains made a mess of the cables. Oh, I wish we had a Tectomat with us, but we'll see what we can do without one.
Hey, yeah, I had to just deal with something with work real quick. And while I'm taking like a quick short break to do that phone call, I do need to make another phone call, so I'm going to do that right now. I'll be right back in maybe 5 minutes. So, I will be back. Alright, I'm back. I'm gonna wait till the stupid ads finish though. Okay. Wish to take Nomad with us, but okay.
Good to hear it. Sister?
Ready. May Terra's light illuminate our path through fire and darkness.
By the right of blood. Quest update. Okay, guess I have her now
The
too.
Emperor sets my path.
She looks like a cool character, but I think we're gonna have some differences. Oh, she has 2 weapons already. Unfading Valor. Fortunately, despite its illustrious name, the gleam of its metal has dulled after years of travel and encounters with horrors untold. Okay, I guess I can leave her stuff on. So everyone else has armor and stuff already? Yeah. So he has heavier armor. Mesh chest plate.
Let's proceed.
Follow my lead.
Loot? I like loot.
I'll lay claim to the stars.
And nothing on here.
It's about time.
Goods. 50% of ship components cargo. 20% of melee weapon cargo. Oh, so does it kind of smartly put stuff where you might want it? So a better sniper rifle. A more efficient weapon for your character to upgrade your equipment, open inventory, blah blah blah. So slightly more damage seems to be all. I'll take it though.
None shall stand in my way.
There are 2 loot things. What's the other one? Shrink injectors.
Any
Glow
challenge
sticks.
for me?
Door will not move an inch. It is blocked. Doesn't blast a hole through the door large enough for a person to get through.
Victory
Right,
awaits.
can't get through it. Oh, is that where she came through? The model of the ship. You can also right-click stuff to always send to cargo if it is stuff you don't need. It's good to know. Expendable item. Okay, multi-key. Oh, a lock-picking tool, so there's lock-picking in this.
I won't tolerate weakness.
Do you know if this game has stuff like where, like if you're
Would you
walking
look at
somewhere...
that?
Oh, never mind. That answers that question. % of holy gifts cargo. Oh, is there a limited amount you can hold of the stuff? Interesting.
Beware the ire of the witch.
What? Oh, okay. I guess. No limit? What's it mean with like the percentages then? Or should I just not worry about that right now? Argenta is the warrior, the Adeptus Sororitas, a soldier. She's an expert with burst ranged weapons and weapons that deal damage in an area. Argenta's strength is her mobility in combat. Running gun is a unique soldier ability. Using it grants the soldier extra movement points and reduces the cost of the next attack by 1 action point. Soldier will also suffer -10 penalty to the ballistic skill for this attack. Running gun also allows the soldier to perform an additional attack with a range weapon. Is handy if you want to make 1 attack on the turn. Okay. Make burst attacks. Unlike single shots, burst fire requires you select a direction. I like that they have little video previews for it. Oh, gotcha. Concentrate in the center of the attack cone. Center of the cone, the more damage there will be. Okay. Grants momentum equal to 6. This ability also grants an additional 3 momentum for each. I know you get more chance to avoid being hit if you're in cover. What I want to know is if you get more chance to hit if you're in cover.
I refuse.
I already used it, okay. Burst fire. Oh, those are low hit chances. Okay.
I will not.
Well, it says they're not in line of sight, so that won't hit them. Just these two. So I have 3 points. So this takes nothing. Okay, I'll hit this guy.
None can escape the Emperor's judgment.
Oh, okay. And that did kill my movement, but I can still do another attack. 2%. Right, for using a unique ability called Heroic Acts and Desperate Measures. These abilities can only be used once per round for the entire party and once per battle for each character. Okay. They're too far away. I'll just shoot this guy. Nope. And just end your turn.
It's nothing.
No. Cool. Types of cover. Oh, now it's telling me about this. Full and partial cover gives you the opportunity to avoid enemy attacks. Full cover indicated by a skull on the shield reduces the chance to hit by 60%. Full cover by 35%. Since the character behind cover may vary depending on the difficulty of the game you choose. Some cover can be destroyed by melee attacks, area attacks, and other abilities. This cover has a durability bar above it. Single shot can penetrate through any cover. That's 2. Do any of these guys have more than like 7 HP? These 2 do. Let's do this. This ends my turn, right? Yeah. And this is the Veil bar. When Psychers reach deeper into the warp to power their abilities, there's always a chance of them peering and bleeding to a reality, and that factor is variably destructive and damaging. At the beginning of combat, the degradation usually starts at 0. Veil degradation increases by 1 for each use minor, 3 for each major. It decreases by 1 each round. What happens if you get like too high? Gracious 15 or higher. Chance of triggering psychic phenomenon quadruples. Powers may trigger perils of the warp. Oh boy. Bad stuff, yeah. Well, I guess I can use one of these. Not good things happen. I don't want to hit him too, so I'm not gonna do that. I'll kill these 2. Okay, I like it. More? Damage you to summoning demons? Oh, that sounds fun though. Very nice. Why do you have the gun on? So I can't attack because that's so. Okay, so it's definitely nice to have a melee weapon in case you're in melee range or something, and that prevents you from using a ranged weapon. Can't do this. And if I so if I stay in this red area like I do, pistols can be used in melee too. Oh, okay. I wonder if I should give him like a pistol or something instead so he can use it in melee if he wants to. Oh, I didn't notice the UI does that thing too. Oh, that's good to know. 5 to 7, 5 to 7, 8 to 10, 10. Damn, that won't even kill him. Okay. Well, that sucks. Let's just attack him then.
I will do my duty. I'm not interested.
Wait, I didn't just end 2 turns, did I? I think I did. I think I accidentally ended her turn too. Whoops. I don't know if that's my mouse's fault or mine. 5%? Why is it so low? Still so low.
Emperor, move through me. Be the fire in my heart.
Let's try this anyways. I see. So is it when it displays those hit chances, is it that % chance for every shot individually or for like any of them to hit? Okay, well that was a waste, but I learned the game a little bit. Every shot, okay. So I still had like a really low chance to hit those guys, but not as bad as I thought. Is there a reason not to use this every turn? I don't think so, unless I need the thing. Oh, this does Veil. This doesn't, right? No. Okay, let's chew with this. Other one was in the way. Gotcha. Good to know. Who's next? He's next. He can AoE them, and then maybe she can help finish them. Guess I'm gonna help over here. Yeah. All right. This one's also an AoE, right? Oh, bleeding. That's what's good about that one.
At your beck and call.
Come on. Yeah, nice. Can't move anymore though, so it's there. Okay, Oh, this gets rid of my action too, huh? I kind of want to hit these two again to get them out of the way. Pistol burst. Oh, I see. Yeah, you know what? I'm just gonna hit these two.
Will do.
I still have some Veil to work with. Splat.
On it.
That's a little bit of Veil too, right? Yeah.
Was that you? Or...
Gotcha. Do I go over here and help finish this one? I think so. She seems like she'd be a good person to get closer to quickly hit these guys, but there's multiple of them.
The enemies of the Emperor will be undone.
There's not the best hit chance, man.
I'll do it.
Of course. XCOM rules.
faith without deeds is worthless.
So... Oh no, I can't shoot. So is it because I'm so close, the chance is even... Oh no, it's not even lower. Wait, no, yeah, it is. Oh, it's because the running gun, gotcha. Oh, well, I'll try anyways. Works.
Pain cleanses
Ow.
the body.
Does it though? $777. That's pretty much a guarantee kill.
Already done? Absolutely not. Opposing me was your biggest mistake.
Oh, I can't get close enough to get cover from those. I wonder if I could have charged. Oh, maybe not. Pretty abysmal. Wow, this is higher. Oh yeah, I see it has the little ×4 icon there. Huh, why not?
Indeed.
Too far. Also too far. That's definitely gonna be too far. Okay. Let's move you up slightly. Taking her sweet ass time to get there.
Anything else? Not the Scryer's job. I know what is to come. Will do.
That seems like it'd be an unpleasant way to die. A psychic scream or something.
Guided by faith.
Well, I mean, that's better than nothing. I don't think so. That's true. It's probably pretty instantaneous, I suppose. So I guess actually probably not all too bad. That won't put me over or anything, and I can just guarantee to kill him.
I don't have time for this.
Oh, he's too far. Definitely too far. Okay, let's just try the sniper rifle then. Do this, because why not?
I'll pass.
Have more stacks for no reason.
Suits my purposes.
Oh, that's a lot of damage. Liking the sniper rifle so far. Oh. For some reason I was expecting something afterwards. Sure.
I'll lay
Trophies
claim
were
to
packed
the
as
stars.
cargo. Why does it want to loot all these auto guns? Select one of them.
It's about time.
To open the jam door, click on the icon, and the character with the highest tech use will make the skill test. If this test fails, the door will remain closed. A particularly bad result of tech use test can cause the door to become permanently stuck and impossible to open.
None shall stand
It's like
in my
some
way.
wasteland kind of shit.
A new challenge for me.
Yeah, prekopa. Sheen right set. Available required. Logic 95%.
I rise to the occasion.
Your character expects, by rolling a 100-sided die. Each skill test has a difficulty up to 100, including negative values. To succeed, you must roll a value less than the sum of both the stated difficulty and the values for the skill test. For example, you are attempting a test with a -10 difficulty. Your character's tech use skill of 40 minus 10 equals 30. Therefore, to see the tech use skill test, you must roll a 30 or less. Any result above 30 will mean a failure.
I won't tolerate weakness.
Goods? Ooh, more goods. Okay, sure. I don't know what all that means, but alright. Ooh. Alright, who's my highest tech user? I have 55, maybe me. Definitely me. So I get it.
Victory awaits.
So you can use tools to do it too. Demolition. That takes charges. I'll just do this.
Done. I'll lay claim to the stars.
Restore the power supply.
Excellence matters.
What did that do?
Follow my lead.
I wonder if that would have helped me with the fighter or something somehow. Where the fuck were you, Deck Enforcer, a minute ago?
I rise to the occasion.
Oh,
None
there's a
shall
chance to
stand
get
in my way.
Oops. Loot the fucking goods. Okay. Armored kits. I'm definitely
It's
gonna
about
forget to
time.
like heal and shit.
I did fine.
Like he's a shotgun, huh? So shotguns can be used in the point blank range too, right? Maybe that'd go well on you. Let's see. Rending shotgun. Shotgun knock enemies back when shot at effective range. I never wonder if it'd be good to put on her. I'll leave it on him for now, but it'd be better on her. I see this Vox Skull is still following me around.
I won't tolerate weakness. A new challenge for me.
Blow up the door.
The Emperor faces us today.
Oh, leveled. Levels seem pretty simple so far. Okay. Revel in Slaughter. The soldier immediately removes the winded effect. Until the end of combat, the soldier gains the following bonuses: plus 10 ballistic skill, more critical damage, more critical hit chance. This ability becomes available after soldier kills 3 enemies. The kill counter is not reset between rounds. And okay. What do I kind of confirm this summary? Oh, okay. Suppose weakness operates removes all exploits from the target to decrease the target's dodge, parry, and armor by 10. Plus exploit stacks times perception bonus percent until the start of the operative's next turn. Oh, so it's only temporarily. I guess that's the same thing I'm getting. I don't really have a choice right now. Might be good early on because sometimes stuff like Pathfinder and stuff could be overwhelming, I guess. To the warrior's next turn, all incoming damage is reduced by toughness minus toughness bonus. So 5. And the warrior gains tough bonus plus temporary wounds. That sounds nice. So I wonder if you get both of these or only choose one. I assume choose. I think I'm done with this room.
Victory awaits!
Do you see that?
Oh, okay. Good. Is this what I was seeing? I guess so.
I'll lay claim to the stars.
There isn't some way to toggle this whole tab thing to have stuff light up that is there. I looked at the controls and I don't remember seeing one.
None shall stand in my way.
Go around for that.
Done.
Deck officers, I'm looking at 5% armor, huh? Maybe you? Or her, one of the two. Let's do you. You're kind of my tanky boy for now.
It's about time.
He's melee, probably needs the armor more. Can't see a thing. Can't see. The roar of flames rings in your ears and the choking smoke makes you cough and gasp for air. You instinctively recoil from the scorching heat, wiping your face. A moment later, a hazy silhouette forms in the raging wall of fire. You are surrounded by ear-splitting noise and screaming, yet distinctly you hear the sound of footsteps. Then you see the figure walk out of the fire towards you. It is Theodore von Valancius. Her expression is calm, terrifyingly so for someone whose body is engulfed in an inferno. One of her hands is resting on the hilt of her power sword. The other is raised in an inviting gesture. Are you lost, my heir? Argenta goes as still as a statue, then slowly raises her weapon. An apparition. A sorceress apparition. Trickery of the warp. Sister, you will lower your weapon. Despite his commanding tone, Abelard does not sound too confident. He is staring at the rogue trader, and you notice a muscle in his cheek twitching. Threatening the Lord Captain is outrageous. How did you get here? I'm a rogue trader, Proxy. I'm wherever my will demands me to be. Would you prefer to be elsewhere at this time? Indubitably. But are you ready? Theodora watches you without blinking. Her snake-like gaze almost makes you forget about the fire searing you, leaving burns on your skin. I can lead you out of these flames, Proxy, show you a path, rid you of pain, and give you a weapon so that you may defeat your enemies. Decide. Your mouth begins to salivate. Each word Theodora speaks is like music to your ears. The entity that now dwells within the deepest recesses of your mind is pleading, begging, demanding that you give her an immediate answer, and that your answer be nothing other than acceptance. Do not listen to this abomination proxy. Or abomination proxy. If there is not but his light in your heart, if you are resolute in your faith, then step into the flames. The Emperor protects. His faithful will not be deterred by either darkness or deceitful promises, nor will the fire burn those who carry the torch of faith in their soul. To the void with you. We need to follow Lady Theodora before we suffocate in this furnace. The people. Albert looks back at coughing and confused people around you. Proxy. The survivors from the middle decks. We must help the crew lead them out. Find a way around. Over the roaring flames, you hear distant sounds of frightened voices, screams, muffled and distorted, as if there was a body of water between you and them. Convictions. Then we'll miss our chance to meet up with Edith. Idira breaks off and starts coughing violently. Her knees buckle and she looks like she's about to fall. Proxy. What are we waiting for? Oh, okay. Sometimes your character will have to make tough decisions based on their values, interests, and goals. Such decisions affect their convictions. These can develop in 3 directions: dogmatic, iconoclast, and heretical. Each includes 5 ranks. The higher the rank, the more zealously the character follows their convictions, and the more noticeable the world around reacts to their actions and decisions. Promotion through the ranks of each of these 3 directions opens up access to new dialogue lines, events, unique abilities, and also changes the attitude of others towards your character. Also, some items can only be equipped by characters with certain convictions. Interesting. When it reaches conviction branches, reach rank 3, Votary becomes the character's main focus. When that happens, the other 2 conviction branches cannot be raised above rank 2 adherent. Your character's allies have convictions of their own as well. Oh, can I see them? Oh, well, whatever. Walk through the fire. The Emperor will guide a righteous path. Heretical. Accept the office of health. Take my pain away and give me power. Just a little. Usually in like the Pathfinder games, I would usually do an evil playthrough, and in this, I guess the closest thing would be heretical. So that's probably what I'm gonna do. I have to get the people to the bridge. I want to leave my people in harm's way. So let's go with the bad decisions. Accept the offer to help. Take my pain away and give me power. You offer your Theodora your hand, and the air around you seems to tighten, becoming thick and vicious, enveloping you and your companions in an impenetrable veil. Theodora smiles at you. Her radiant, piercing blue eyes remind you of Octavir's. Elida's Deer's heretical. That doesn't surprise me. And the sister's dogmatic. Yeah, she was obviously dogmatic. I guess I wouldn't have been sure about Indira, but that makes sense. And I wouldn't have been sure about Abelard. So they're each one thing. Heretical plus 15. I will show you the way. Go on, close your eyes. Get to the meeting with her. So I'm guessing at this point, if you wanted, because you have multiple characters, I guess a bit earlier you could do the co-op if you wanted.
Maybe some kind of secret passage. And what are those crates?
Corrupted Inferno Pistol. Can't be equipped by this character. So can she? She can. Interesting. Requires heretical. This pistol increases the wielder's coercion by 10 and does not require the weapon proficiency. Yep, I'm aware. Okay, so just one. He's 2 in Iconoclast, so they're each 2 in their things. I see. Oh, she's 3. So she has these locked.
I won't tolerate weakness.
Serious thought.
A new challenge for me.
Is this what's her name's room?
Victory awaits.
Fancy area. Definitely not been saving enough. Oh, she did. Time for me to take her spot.
I'll lay claim to the stars.
Worry about her in a moment. Still exploring.
None shall stand in my way.
I guess that becomes available once I've done this. Hello. The murder scene looks like, oh. No, I wanted to loot. Theodore von Valancius's body sprawled on a large blood-drenched desk. The arch-militant's corpse, still clutching a weapon, is slumped against one of the bulkheads.
Emperor, accept thy faithful souls.
Sister Battle surveys the scene. Her gaze lingered in the arch-militant's body.
No! Lord Captain, I didn't hear a thing. Not a whisper, not a breath. It was so loud. Why didn't I foresee this?
Lord Captain. Who would even dare? Unless that rat, Voidsphere.
Almost certainly he loathed Theodora.
First, betrayal. Now, the murder of the rogue trader. And Mort. How could Mort have failed her so terribly? The Arch-Militant was born on a death world. He had lightning-fast reflexes.
I can look at things in my own way. If you find something that might bear the imprint of the killer, just give it to me, and I'll try to see what secrets it holds.
Examine Theodora's body. Moving closer to the body, the cause of death is apparent. What ended the rogue trader's life was an auto pistol shot, an extraordinarily accurate one at that. Theodora's face bears an expression of surprise, the last emotion she experienced in life. Something on the floor catches your eyes, a heap of blood-splattered parchments and scrolls that must have fallen off the desk. As you lean down for a closer look, you notice something else. Small shards of glass scattered on the floor. Inspect the shards by the desk. It is difficult to say what exactly was broken. The object fell on the floor, and as much as you can ascertain. Upon closer examination, the shards appear iridescent rather than completely transparent, as if they had been submerged in promethium, a broad term of combustible fuel. You examined their body already, right? No? Oh, here he is. Why is the camera all jittery like that? A pistol shot went straight through Mort's forehead, spraying on the floor and furniture around the blood, brain matter, and shards of his skull. The safety of the Arch-Militant's weapon is off. The killer must have been a split second quicker than he. Inspect the papers. For its accounts dispatch, as you go over the scrolls until you stumble upon a document that is starkly different from the rest. It is a handwritten letter signed with initials XC. And a seal. It's a symbol that is vaguely familiar to your. Handwritten letter with a seal. Lord Imperium test succeeded. And sent shivers down your spine. The author of this letter is addressed to Theodore von Valancius. Signed it with the seal of one of the holy orders of the Imperium's Inquisition, the secret police of the Imperium that relentlessly hunts heretics, Xenos, and other enemies of humanity. Try touching these, see what you see of killer through her eyes. Doesn't work.
It doesn't work like that. I can try to read the memories of objects, but dead bodies are a different story. Something like that would require her soul. And after what we saw on the officer's deck, I won't risk searching for it in a warp.
Indira, what do these shards tell you?
I see streaks of color, luminescence, blue lights, faces drawing closer. Lady Theodora and Conrad and what is that?
And
Something dark, enormous. Oh, this glass thing was something foul, that's for sure. Tainted witchcraft.
Can't tell if it's a glass shard or Indira herself.
The crucible of battle calls to me once more.
No, wait! We must see if we can find anything.
Indira, you can't bring her back. Let her go.
You'd give up so easily, old man? I expected as much from the sister. It's not like she has a heart. But you? Oh no. I'll get to the bottom of this. I'll find the one responsible for murdering the Lord Captain. And when I do, that scum will regret the day they were born.
It's about time.
Rogue Trader's Cloak grants +5 fellowship for each enemy in a 2-cell radius. So can only I equip that? Looks like anyone can equip it. So enemy in a 2-cell radius? Well, that'd be best on him, wouldn't it? This fellowship do. The character's ability to interact with other creatures to deceive, charm, or befriend them. A fellowship will help a character find his way to approach or gather non-social servants. Also affects persuasion, coercion, and well, I probably want this if it's a thing. I don't know if like I can. Well, actually, let me see who has the highest fellowship. 30, 35, 30. I don't know if I'm in conversations if I would need it on my character, if like he could wear it and use his checks. I'm gonna put it on me for now since I also don't know if like I'll lose him or something.
A new challenge for me?
Got a cool hat. Did I? Why does it even show that often? But I guess? No, I've had that the whole time. I don't have a hat on. And my hair is ridiculous if I take this off. Where do I do that again? Oh, I don't remember where to change the appearance things. I remember seeing it earlier. Oh, this, yeah. Show helmet. Yeah, see? Look at my ridiculous hair. I'm not gonna loot his dead body. Nice. Requires dogmatic follower. Summon grants its wearer immunity to enemy critical hits the first 3 rounds of combat. So that's nice. So only she can wear it.
Follow my lead.
Yeah, I just didn't remember where this button was. More shit.
Dare to cross us.
Okay. Not much cover options. Light and medium armor. Armor protects the character from incoming damage. Light and medium armor types are both available to you at the moment. The armor stat indicates what percentage of incoming damage from an enemy attack it can absorb. Okay. The type of armor also influences the chances that the character wearing it will pass a dodge test. The higher the dodge penalty, the lower the chance to dodge an enemy attack. A character in light armor dodges attacks more often, but it takes more damage when you get hit. Medium armor absorbs more damage if the character hits, but reduces the mobility and ability to dodge attacks. Some talents allow characters to protect some armor more effectively. Okay. So he goes first. So what's this symbol mean? Oh, right, it's a shotgun.
Victory is imminent. You are target.
Okay, not bad. Shotgun shitter OP.
It will be done.
Let's pop this for now. Difficult to hit. Oh my god, 42? So let's pop this on you. And got obliterated. Yeah.
Absolutely not.
Too far? Absolutely not? Okay, fine. That'll kill too, so I was too far. So I guess you then.
Nothing I can't do. You didn't stand a chance.
Enemy statuses. You will encounter enemies with various abilities and features. An icon next to the enemy's portrait indicates that they are under the influence of some kind of effect. Okay. Heavily damaged. The servitor is heavily damaged. Its damage, hit chance, and wounds are greatly reduced. I can't run and gun.
I'll do it. It's eradicated.
Okay, cool. Killed one. Hurt one, hurt another one.
As the Emperor commands, I act.
So it's by enemies. I got this up. Okay. I can attack again, because... Oh, did I accidentally use running gun earlier? I didn't even realize. Maybe he'll die.
None can escape the Emperor.
Nah, I just got the big boy. Oh no, I got this guy too. I can zap to kill. 4 to 4, 4 to 4. I guess I'll probably do that. How does this work again? Removes all exploits on target. So I want to get more exploit stacks before I do that, I think. Oh, that's really nice damage against him. Nah, let's kill this other guy before he goes like just the big dude and I'll focus on him. Can I not see what his movement is? 4, 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, so it doesn't, I don't think he can get like in melee range of anyone right now. Guess he kind of doesn't need to.
My place is at the fort.
What's that symbol mean? Does that mean he's gonna like counter or something?
At your beck and call.
Can't imagine this guy can bleed. Part machine. Maybe he can since he's only part machine.
It will be done.
He can indeed bleed, which does suffers damage at the start of each turn. The effect can be removed by any source of healing. Yeah, but how much damage?
Suits my purposes.
No, give me the...
Not a problem for me.
Oh, I should have waited to do it on Indira. Oh well, that's fine. Whatever.
Already done.
I don't think it should hit what's his name. Okay. One to two.
I'll do it.
Whatever, just hit him. Mostly hoping Indira is the one who can kill him. He has this ability.
Anything is?
Whatever, just try. And he has the bleed too. 11. Alright, the bleed should kill him, right?
Reduced to dust.
He's busy.
I won't tolerate weakness.
Wow, these early levels come quick. Wow, the 16, 36. Oh, there's a lot more levels in this game compared to something like Pathfinder, huh? The operative immediately inflicts one exploit on all enemies in combat that makes a free attack against a target. That attack always hits. Oh. Until the end of combat, the target of this attack suffers a minus 30 penalty dodge and a minus 30. Wow, that seems really nice. So is that like at the start? Or is it a momentum ability? Oh, it must be like one of those things you need the momentum for. Around 50 at the end, but there are 55 max theoretically. Oh wow, yeah, because Pathfinder's what, like a 20 max? Okay. Type of X. When the operative triggers an exploit on an enemy, the operative gains +1 damage and +2 armor until the end of combat. Stacks. So every time you do this, you get +1 damage and +2% armor, and it stacks. I wonder how high it stacks. That sounds pretty good. Exposed weakness will also reduce his enemy's toughness and willpower by -3 and for 1 round. When the operative attacks an enemy that is at full wounds, the attack deals 10 plus perception bonus % more damage to that enemy. So 14% more damage. Exposed weakness causes 0 AP. That's this one. I think Tide of Excellence, no? Because I feel like you do this analyze enemies every turn. It's till the end of combat, and it stacks. So if you have like a long combat, this seems like it'd be really nice. Can you favorite things? Oh, that's a nice feature. It's a momentum ability, okay. But this only lasts one round. Fresh target doesn't, well, that doesn't seem too bad. But in like a couple turns, this would probably be better. This is better for opening. Cast exposed weakness costs 0 AP, huh? This is normally 1 AP, right? I don't really have too much AP problems right now. I'll go with Tide of Excellence for now. Is there respecking in this game? Is that tied to difficulty like it was in Pathfinder? Immediately restores all AP and MP and gains plus agility. Oh, until the end of turn. Three. They don't lose their MP after performing attacks. The warrior has no limit on melee weapon attacks this turn. Oh wow, some of these are strong, huh? There is? Okay, cool. The warrior gains +1 damage, because I like to kind of experiment and mess with stuff. Although, so far, I don't feel like I would, like what I've seen so far that I'd really want to maybe respec, but I'm guessing later down the thing, that'd probably be something I'd maybe want to consider. Warrior gains +1 damage deflection. Their parry chance increased by 24% of the warrior's total armor. That seems nice. Right now, he's kind of my front line, so I might do something like thick skin. That's nice too. Whenever the warriors attack, they gain +1 stack of epicenter of slaughter until the end of combat. At the start of the turn, the warrior gains +1 temporary rune for each stack. Exceed the warrior's 5. Okay. Screw up a character compared to Pathfinder? Yeah, for sure. Do I feel like I've fucked up a character in Pathfinder? I probably have. I don't know, really remember. I probably did in Kingmaker more than I did Wrath of the Righteous. That's nice. Initial 5 damage does not stack. Okay, I'm gonna do thick skin just so he's less likely to take damage, since that's kind of what it's gonna be his job. You're an operative 2, so you have the same ability, right? Yeah. We'll do something different with her. We'll do fresh target with you. The soldier gains the ability to make the number of extra attacks equal to their weapon's rate of fire. Minimum 2. It's nice that there's a minimum. Using the weapon's attack that normally costs the least AP. These attacks do not spend AP. Wow, so if you have like a rate of fire, you get 4 extra attacks. So it would be like the single shot with their current weapon, and it doesn't even spend AP. Until the end of the soldier's turn, their first attack against each new enemy automatically scores a critical hit. The soldier immediately reloads their current weapon. Wow. Rapid reload costs -2 AP, minimum 1. The first reload in combat does not cost AP. After the soldier deals damage to 3 different enemies, the soldier gains 10 plus 2. So what's BS bonus? Bullshit. Ballistic. So 18% more damage their next attack in current combat. For each adjacent ally, the soldier deals more damage. Soldier gains critical hit chance. Protected by cover at the moment of attack. Well, she has a lot of agility. So 8% more critical chance. What's her critical hit chance now? Where do I see my crit hit chance? That's the range. I don't know, whatever. Whenever the soldier deals damage to their critical damage is increased by plus 1% until in combat. Cover efficiency is increased by plus 10% for full cover and minus 20% and plus 20% for half cover. That's nice. I like this. So it depends on the main. Gotcha. Wouldn't that just be your hit chance though? Oh no. Oh, okay. I get what you're saying. All right. Kind of like this. Let's go with that. We'll probably go with the recommended stuff for a good while. So at level 16, is it the same for everyone? It is.
Victory awaits.
Look no further.
The wearer gains plus 5 toughness if their intelligence is less than 35. Ooh. That's funny. Alright, who's a dummy? So probably you. I mean, it'd make most sense on him. Everyone's fucking dumb. Bunch of Neanderthals in my party. Can we use another weapon? I could put another pistol on her, I guess. No? Oh. So you can mix them. Is there any penalty for equipping multiple things like this? That doesn't look like there is. They don't recruit them to be a grunt for their stunning intellect. Some of these people are a little bit more than a grunt. Witch Bridge. Lore warp 95%.
Excellence matters.
The Horrific vision of the product of the warp energies that permeate the bridge. Trying to think if I want to finish this, if I want to go eat and stuff before. Let's continue for like a little bit. I don't know how long this like portion goes on.
The first sacrifice opens the eye. The second sacrifice draws its gaze.
What about the third? Last fight? Okay. I'll do this then. I thought he was clutching the bleeding wound on his chest gives you a hateful glare. Traitor! Right when we needed all the forces to deliver a decisive blow, you stepped aside. You not even tried to claim that my Vox cast did not reach you. The Psyker narrows his eyes. I sense the mark of the warp on you. An echo of powers that are ravaging the ship. What is it? The aftermath of the terrors that you had to face, or an admission of guilt? Smile meaningfully. I chose my allies well. Merely a trace of corruption that's assailing this vessel. Let's do this. Shameless filth, how dare! Let's leave this conversation for another time. Master Ethelfrad, it is with great sorrow that I inform you that Lady Theodora von Valancius is dead. What? You! Ethelfrad looks at you. This is your doing. Master Ethelfrad, no. We have remained in each other's sight ever since Proxy broke free of Conrad's schemes. Conrad? Lord Captain was killed by another's hand. And by the Golden Throne, I can surmise whose hand it was. Ethelfrad shudders and grabs his shoulder. As you watch, the sleeve of his jacket bursts open and 2 bone growths pierce through the fabric. Ugh. No matter what ritual Conrad is performing there, the warp is too strong. I cannot withstand it. I feel my body changing with every second. The warp ringing in the air. This is the end. We will perish in the warp along with the warrant and all the dynasty's heirs. The enemy of humanity has triumphed. Dara looks anxiously at Ethelfrad and she glances back at you. I've seen it before. We better get away from him. The changes are already accelerating. I forbid you. Stare out of the warp, but find further restore the communication between the Virgin and the Navigator's sanctum. Ethelfrad stares at you, and his eyes harden with cold resolve once more. Then we have no right to bow our heads. You can see Conrad Wagner clearly in the gloom of the bridge. The broken blade he's holding is stained with dark drops that seem to have a pearlescent glimmer to them. We're out of time. Ethelfrad bites his knuckle, desperately thinking. You see a wave ripple across the whites of Ethelfrad's eyes, and they begin to turn to a sickly yellow. To the party, ready your weapons. If we are to die this day, let us die with honor. That complicates things. Brad roars with a mad fanatical rage. I will not die quietly alongside the one who is traitor to her blood. My last service to the Imperium is to rip out the throat of my enemy of humanity, and such is the God Emperor's will. A cursed traitor. A time will come when you will bleed for her ladyship Theodora's murder. Remember my words, for they are the vow of he who marches towards his death. What? Theodora is dead? Baktir stares at you, seemingly genuine bewilderment. No, that can't be. Not now. I still have it.
Your ritual won't be finished, heretic!
Looks like he finished to me. Oh, he's cute now. It's like he volunteered for it. Oh my god, 140? To use unique abilities called heroic acts or desperate measures, momentum is required. Depending on the actions of your party in combat, the momentum bar will increase or decrease. A high momentum value allows character to use heroic act. A low value grants access to desperate measures. Both abilities can completely change the course of the battle, but every party member can either use one or the other one, and only once in single combat. Okay, you here. Oh, you here. Oh wait, huh? No, 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 no. Hmm. I can move her. Let's keep her a little further away. You will encounter enemies with various abilities and features, and icon next to the enemy's portrait indicates they're under influence of some kind of effect. Yeah. Oh, that thing did give me exploit right at the start. Oh, it's too far. Okay. Guess I'll hit these two. And I guess I'll keep stacking exploits on this guy.
I'll pass.
No line of sight on the target, really? I do not have line of sight on him. Are you, hello? Only him? I guess let's go ahead and buff Abel.
All too easy.
Will this give me a line of sight?
Nothing I can't do.
Shouldn't that change? Okay, yeah, now it's showing it. I feel like that's a little buggy. Oh, I have the resolve right now. So wait, is this my free attack? Or did I do the attack already? Oh, do I have to hit this? Second weapon? Okay, so I want to do it with... which one's my first and second weapon? My second weapon. Oh, it's the weapon I have in the second. Okay, I got you.
My time is now.
Now you should have that debuff. Okay, nice. Let's switch back.
Absolutely
Oh,
not.
I don't have enough AP now. Damn.
Suits my purpose. Nothing of
Oh, I should have gotten cover. I'm an idiot. I forgot I can't move after I do that. From 5. What? 500 damage in critical hits? Is that what it meant?
They who discern the future on the battlefield.
So these exploit stacks are consumed as soon as... Okay, yeah, the attack removes all of them. Well, I'm not gonna hit him, so let's do this. And then let's zap these two. Assuming I can. Damn it. Inferno Blast. Oh, it's like an AoE thing? They're too far though. Oh, I can't hit both of them? Damn. Damn, they're too far away too. I mean, I could hit him.
Anything else? What an unfortunate turn of fate.
That's nice. I like that. What's this thing's movement for? 1, 2, 3, 4. I don't think he can quite get to me. Can't quite hit them. These giant candles don't provide any cover. I think I might let them come to me. Just kind of chill for a moment. Just do a little bit of damage to him, I guess. What the fuck did that do? Okay, the soldier gains the ability to make a number of extra attacks equal to their weapon's fire rate. 6. This is 4, that's 6 to 10. So maybe this one. So I should be allowed to do a bunch of these, right? I could hit these guys too. I was planning to zap them, but they go soon, so let me see if I can... Ah, come on!
I'll do it.
You.
None can escape the Emperor's judgment. Doubt is for the weak. I'll do it.
Oh no, I should have moved and I could have... Hey, whoa, why does he get to move? Hey, ho. No, did a turn end?
Stop it!
I agree, stop it. Oh no, he just like countered or something. Thought my turn ended for some reason. Well, I have no choice but to end their turn, I guess. Oh, I didn't see this guy.
I'll live another day.
He's too far away. I have no line of sight, right? Yeah, okay, that's what that means. Okay. God, he put bleed on all of us. Guess there's no reason not to use this over the other one.
Nothing I can't do.
My passion has failed us. Get it.
Bro!
I hope to meet the same end.
Once a character has suffered a certain number of injuries, these injuries are replaced with trauma. Make use of medkits to treat their injuries, avoid characters suffering more traumas. Removing traumas is more difficult task. They can only be healed by resting on the ship or in certain other places suitable for rest. Okay, it doesn't sound as bad as Pathfinder, but... So does this guy have something like mix lets him counter? Oh boy. So if I move in range for her, can I get her up now? Crippled leg. Ow. I feel like based off of how fucked she got, I shouldn't really melee this guy. Down is down, so that's it for the fight. Okay. Can you staff these?
I've seen worse battles than this in my time. Indeed. It will be done.
No. Oh wait, so that doesn't cost anything. Okay, that's fine.
Victory
Bleed him.
is imminent.
Big HP boy. Damn, still 5 damage? Okay, parried one, nice.
Pain cleanses the body.
Should probably get out of this shit, huh?
I will bathe this battlefield.
Oh my god, I didn't realize she was so low. This takes 2 AP. It doesn't end the turn.
Injuries will not slow.
Yeah. Let me spread a little bit and do a single shot if I have to. You're in the way, man.
As the Emperor commands, I act.
Ah, oh, was that the bleed?
Not a problem for me.
This definitely hits much harder. %0 armor, so there's no point in doing this. Dodge parrying armor, except for hit chance, but I'd rather keep the exploits so I do more damage.
All too easy.
I don't have any med kits on me. And I can't use this. I can't move.
Nothing I can't do.
I'm gonna pop this to get a little bit more wounds. Not much, but
Duty go hand in hand.
how do I know if something's gonna attack of opportunity me? Will anything with melee do it? I guess I'll just go on the assumption that anything with melee does it.
I will do my duty.
I didn't know I could repeatedly use this. That bleeds, it's already bleeding. I guess let's just hit him. Oh, the bleed killed him. So how much does bleed do? That did a lot of damage.
I'll do it.
Yeah. Fuck it. Go, go, go.
Rejoice in battle.
She can take a hit surely, right? Damn, I can't get to him. Oh yeah, guess I'm not doing anything with her. She's just gonna have to take the hit. Ow. You can't do levels. Can you do levels in the middle? Okay, yeah. I was about to say, that's weird. Asshole. Is there any way to like... Like this goop seems to be everywhere. I can't tell if that's like gonna hurt me or if that's just a visual thing. I do this? Nope. Okay, I guess we are just hanging out. Because this asshole's 10 miles away from anyone who can do anything to him.
That's not the Seneschal's job. At your beck and call. I'd rather not. Someone else can do this.
Someone else
That's
can
not the
do
Seneschal's
this.
job. For von Valancius!
That's better.
Follow my lead. It will be done.
Done.
Reduce the
Thank you. Defeat the warp creature. I didn't know Warhammer had like the whole warp thing going on. I like it though. So I can't remove this until she can go to a place of proper rest. Nice bug, I guess. Alright, whatever, let's do my levels real quick. Choose a characteristic. Oh. I kind of want to do int, but perception's good for operatives. What am I at right now? 45. This will give me a characteristic bonus of +5, right? So I think I'll do the int for now. Man, that affects a lot more skills. Yeah, we'll go with the int for now, and then maybe I'll get some more perception later. Available common talents. Oh, no recommendations here? So many choices. So many choices. So you will need the mix. Oh, okay. Cool. Chain weapons. Enemies gain no melee superiority bonus against this character. 2 movement points, that's nice. I mean, a 10% bonus to dodge seems like a no-brainer, easy pick. Or swift movements. Maybe the dodge, though. This will be better later on. What do the proficiencies do? Allows the character to use plasma. Oh, it just allows you to use it. Oh, you can get these to get even more of a stat. Wow, could go even more. Definitely feel like it'd be better to do one of these. Okay, let me keep looking around a little bit. So why can't I use the medic stuff? It's this skill that I need for it, right? Does my character not have the ability to get that at all? Oh no, here it is. Hold on. Base skill Medicae, field medic, or Medicae. I see this skill is here. You either need base medic or increase medic 1. Or get field medic. So I assume you just mean you can't get field medic as operator, so So, okay. So if I get this, I can use them. The space skill Medicaid, this one right here. Yes. Okay, I might grab that then. Well, you know what? There's respecking and stuff. I'll just grab this for now so I can use those. So I have a character to do it. Probably a poor choice since I know he can do it and stuff, but I'm not too worried about it. Whenever an enemy attacks the warrior, next warrior's next melee attack against the enemy deals additional +5 damage. Okay, so these again. I got thick skin already. Why does it say the warrior's 5? Because my toughness? I guess that's... okay. Oh, this is interesting. So, okay, so each time I'm attacked, he gets a stack. And every time at the start of his turn, he gets basically 5 temporary hit points. So it's kind of like an auto heal of 5. I'll try that. Weapon skill. Let's get the toughness. He's tanky boy for now. Alright, and you similar to my character. Yeah, let's do perception on her. And on you. Let's just give you the nimble. Died, so you can have a little dodge chance. I feel like her demolition's already pretty high. This would give me another characteristic bonus for the ballistic skill as well. Let's go with that. Using medikits cost 1 less AP, that's pretty nice. For the end of combat. I do think I'm liking this game. I kind of figured I would, because I like the Pathfinder games quite a lot, but this bonus is doubled against enemies from which soldier is protected by cover at the moment of attack. Go grab it. Grab that. I'm liking how often, like, there's not as much, well, there still is a good bit of choices, that's not true. Like, the amount of choices that you have for every fight, but, or every level, but there's a lot of levels, blade shards, a blade made from mysterious metal that shimmers with unnatural colors. Oh, that looks awful. Gloves of endurance. Whenever the wearer of these gloves gets an injury or falls unconscious in combat, their allies gain +1 bonus to damage. Mantle of heroism. Iconoclast follower. Requires iconoclast follower each heroic act used in battle. Increases the wearer's dodge by 20% until the end of combat. Oh wow. So only you. Here, since you died, you can have this. I don't know what these do. Steam Theodora. Oh. A change in circumstances has demanded your immediate assistance in our mutual cause. Forthwith upon receiving this letter and performing the necessary preparations of the crew, you are to depart for the Reichert system. One of my acolytes, interrogator Henriks von Kalax, operates there at the present time. Upon your arrival in the system, you will, without delay, make contact with him and offer any assistance required of you. After which, you will provide him passage to the Furibundus system aboard your ship. Yeah. On footfall, the interrogator will remove himself from your presence to await further instructions. Anticipating any questions you may have, I will stress that the nature of the interrogator of Von Kalax's activities on the Reichert system is of no concern to you. It is required. Oh. If required, Von Kalax himself will disclose the details of his missions. May the Emperor's light be with you. Okay.
None shall stand in my way.
The air.
Raver, Master Helmsman, system status report. By the Emperor, it's Seneschal. Seneschal? Living and breathing. White-haired man with a sticky pale skin salutes you. They all have like tubes going into their skull and stuff. The white-haired man with a pale salutes you. Well, there's a tricky question. The whole place is so overgrown with foul wickedry. We'll be scrubbing it off the vid screens for the throne knows how long. We need to establish contact with the Navigator's Sanctum. It is our only chance of escape from the warp. How did you people survive in here? I mean, glances around the bridge. Must have been Providence. It better have been the Emperor's, not someone else's. When they barged in here, the one with the Master of Whisperers, some officers charged them, but it wasn't even a fight. I grabbed whoever I could and dragged them behind the cognitators, and I prayed for a rescue. Need to reestablish? Okay. Your words seem to knock the officers off their stupor, and the air around you fills with voices and commands being issued. You hear someone sobbing, one of the survivors buckling under the stress. Abelard cuffs the crying officer without even looking. Restore the Vox channel to the Navigator's Sanctum. Ready the crew. Prepare yourself. Prepare for translation to real space. Abelard pauses for a few seconds before turning to you. Proxy, you may call me superstitious, but translation is not a good time to discard rules. You are the only one who speaks for House Valancius. You may not be Lord Captain, but you, more than anyone else, deserves her to take her place in the ritual that is about to commence. He directs your attention upward to the throne that sits at the apex of the tall staircase. What must I do? Take the Lord Captain's seat, order the final preparations, wait for the officers to report. Blast it all to the void. Translation is a craft, not something to be explained in a tick. Just go up to the throne. Mistress Proxy, these people are about to do the impossible. The least they deserve is a solace of seeing a figure sitting in the usual spot. Please hurry. Every second we waste is a terrible risk. I'm ready to begin the ritual. Ah, yes, I can give orders to behead more people. Theodora, the image before you is hazy, swaying in sorcerer's current invisible to mortal eyes, as if whatever is beneath the thin shell is constantly changing while still remaining the same. It is taking on the guise of Theodora, with the false rogue trader's eyes revealed the entity's true surreal nature. One of Theodora's eyes is engulfed in otherworldly fire, the other a vessel of ancient evil. bores into you. A voice seeps directly into your own brain without ever reaching your ears. The voice booms with all the horrors of the warp. So, of course. Did you stand in the path of another's destiny only to steal it? You accepted the call of primordial truth and claimed that fate is your own. So be it. I wove the threads of destiny and held out my hand to you when the flame arose in your path. You took it, and in so doing, sealed your fate. In the future, you will repay me for this boon in full. Oh, nice. Hey, did me a favor, I do you a favor, that's fair. It resonates and merges with voices that have already dug their foul roots in your consciousness. And moments later, you realize all these voices are a myriad of manifestations of the same call that has finally invaded your mind. You were to blame for Theodora's death. The vision lets out a cawing laugh. I'm the beginning and the end, and all that courses in between. I'm the voice of truth that is destined to triumph. For this triumph is the terminal point of every twisted maze of fate. Your head begins to spin and vicious drops slither down your cheeks. You blink. You are no longer looking at Theodora. It is the traitor of Vogtavir, just as fluid and infernal as the previous apparition. The same terrifying voice ceased from his lips. The aspirant vowed to return with a trophy, a relic that could serve the edge of daybreak, the fate that was assured, and the steps chosen, and yet you broke the unbreakable when you took that aspirant's place. I see you. On the day when the final dawn rises over the Iron World, I see you by my side that day, the day of my resurrection. The image scattered by invisible sorceress winds, and you see Indira, her eyes aglow with the same sinister flame. Your image is woven into the tapestry of things to come, and I am the will of the Weaver of Destinies, and today I will weave a new thread of elusive possibilities and fickle chances. Jeez. The thread that will lead you out of the maw of irreversibility. The thread that will help you find the keys of salvation. The thread that will guide you, and the weapon of our return to me. Oh God. A cavalcade of hazy glimpses of a future yet unknown passes before your eyes. A flash of crimson, purple. The images replace one another in a violent kaleidoscope without ever letting you get a proper look at them. Through the rippling mirage, you see a twisted image of Abelard, a loyal seneschal of the dynasty. Seneschal? The path is set, child of dawn. The thread is woven. Follow it, servant of mine. Sure thing. Master helmsman Ravor. Ravor turns around and looks up at you. He hesitates for a few moments, then addresses Abelard, who is standing next to you. Seneschal, the navigator's sanctum is silent. The Vox signal is stable, which means... Abelard nods absent-minded. The navigator gave his life battling the storm that nearly claimed the Von Blanche's flagship. We will honor his memory along with that of all who died this day. Ravor does not look away. He's giving you a hard stare, his white brows furrowed. Seneschal, will you tell us now? Who is that? Where's the Lord Captain?
As First Officer, it is my duty to inform you with the greatest regret and indelible sorrow that Lord Captain Theodora von Valancius is dead. May her memory never fade from the annals of the dynasty. By right of blood succession, and with the absence of other kin who could challenge this decision.
No, Abelard, stop our fuse. Nah.
It is hereby declared that the successor to Theodora von Valancius is her heir, the rightful inheritor of the warrant of trade, and the title of Rogue Trader. The official ascension ceremony will be held at a later time. In the interim, have you lost your tongues? Hail your lady. It is because of her toils that we all still live. The deed is done, mistress.
At least half a decade older.
To say, Lord Captain.
The treachery of the Master of Whispers was fruitless, but victory came at a great cost. Lord Captain Theodora von Valencius perished along with her heir, Edelthrad, and thousands of crew members.
I wonder what would have happened if there were no heirs, like if my character would have died.
Yet hope remained, for the second in line to the rogue trader dynasty survived. At the cost of many sacrifices made by the Lord Captain in the name of her own ambitions.
Ba-da-boo. You completed the prologue. I'm fucking hungry, man. Deep shadows of weariness can be seen in Abelard's face. The old officer's eyes are keen, though. They rake over you from head to toe. Frowns, mutters something, and then nods to himself. Well then, your ladyship. You cannot help but notice that the Seneschal does not know how to talk to you or where to begin. His hesitation brings an involuntary smirk to your face, as though someone else entirely is gloating at an old officer's confusion. Seeing your smile, Abelard pulls himself together. You must now hold your first officer's briefing as your new role as Lord Captain. For many of those who are about to join us on the bridge, this will also be their first briefing. We sustained massive losses among the senior and middle-ranking officers. Some posts had to be filled by deputy, while others go unfulfilled entirely. And now the deck clans are deciding who will take over the leaderless crews. Oh boy. Please, I want to go eat. Okay. I wonder how we came to lose. What is the agenda of this meeting? Reports on the conditions of the ship and crew. The Lord Captain is not usually drawn away for our important affairs to attend such routine briefings, but this is a unique situation. I'm still receiving updates from across the ship, and they are not encouraging. Getting this bird to fly could take a gargantuan effort. Even so, as far as you're personally negotiating with authorities of the system we are currently in. So prepare to hear a bevy of complaints and excuses, your ladyship. Oh, they better not. Might lose their head if they do that, and then they turn will be honored, beholding this. You mistook. Surely, I am Lady Captain, am I not? There's no mistake, your ladyship. Lady Theodora before you was also Lord Captain. Do not mistake your title literally. Think of it as a sacred rank that remains unchanging, no matter who bears the warrant. You have been chosen by the Emperor to carry an honorable burden of rogue trader. High Gothic, whence this title originates, is a highly formal language. High Gothic on, and so a certain level of inflexibility is expected. No food, only dialogue. Succeed in tracking down Voctavir. No, Lord Captain. In all the commotion, his trail went cold. Our people are still on the hunt for him, and any mutineers may still be skulking on the ship's many corridors, but frankly, I would not be surprised to hear that we are now one shuttle short. I'm afraid that it will be some time before he answers for all he has wrought. Wait, Abelard, there is altogether more pressing problem. I do not wish to be the rogue trader. No, it's fine. I'm ready for the briefing to summon the officers. The Jester Abelard raised the order of absence to the far end of the magnificent chamber. A dozen pairs of eyes bore into you, the expressions revealing restraint, joy, curiosity, and wariness. Attention, officers. You have been granted an honor. Lord Captain Proxy Van Valencius will personally conduct today's briefing. Our most gracious Lord Captain is ready to hear your reports. Yawn. Perhaps I introduce those present, Abelard? Yawn. I haven't the time to be listening to every last officer's on this hulking rig. Abelard, give me the precise... What are the major problems and what needs to be done? As you wish, your ladyship. The report will be far from cheering. We must find a replacement for the dead navigator. This is a task that is extremely challenging even under normal circumstances. But the God Emperor's blessing is clearly upon you. We have ascertained that there is a Navis Nobilite station in the Rykad system, an ancient organization of noble mutant families whose genes allow them to safely guide warp-capable void ships to the Materium. Okay. Such navigator bastions are unbelievably rare, and our having ended up here is an incredible coincidence that can only be explained by a divine intervention. You should visit the station, Lord Captain, and find someone to fill a vacant post. Okay. I can navigate this ship for sure, trust me. Not gonna give it into like the demons talking in your head. A sharp bolt of pain lances through your skull as if response to what you just heard. You understand that it is not the God Emperor you should thank for such good fortune. The words of the daemon that appeared before you during the translation of real space echo in your mind. I am the will of the weaver of destinies, and today I will weave a new thread of elusive possibilities and fickle chances. The thread that will lead you out of the maw of irreversibility. The thread that will help you find the keys to salvation. Me, your boy. Item 2 on the list of bad news are Ingeseer Prime fell in battle. Ingeseer, I see. Without his assistance, we cannot soothe the ship's machine spirits. God, the mix of like, I don't know, like steampunk, like high tech, and like, I guess religion is weird. Finding a new tech priest and a magos at that. Just mechanics for the display will be far from easy, but there is some prospect of success. And the third piece of bad news, the last one, fortunately, crew losses have surpassed 2,000 people. We do not make good on this deficit. We will have not sufficient board to facilitate normal void travel. The system contains a large inhabited planet, Rykad Minoris. We will probably be able to find sufficient workers there, but there is a matter of some diplomatic delicacy. The planet controlled by House Winterscale, the rogue trader dynasty. We cannot simply recruit people from the planet without first coming to an agreement with the governor. Ah, fuck him. Do you have any good news to relate? Most certainly. Albert set his hands on his hips. The air generators have been repaired. The air generators were repaired and are running smoothly, although according to the last report, it seems that the attackers tried to destroy them. Those damn fanatics succeeded you, and I wouldn't be standing here speaking now. What can you tell me about the system which we currently find ourselves in? I see to Vox Master at this point, Mistress Toloman. This is a Vox Master Vigdis, interesting looking character. It gives a little bit of Matrix vibes, like slight. We're in the Rykad star system. Our voyage here was undertaken on the orders of your ladyship's predecessor. There are 3 inhabited bodies in the systems, and our attempts to send Vox messages have produced confounding results. The Navis Nobilite station has simply failed to answer. It seems to be maintained in total Vox silence. However, we did not receive a distress signal from the prison. We did receive a distress signal from the prison planetoid in the system, and Rykad Minoris itself is also not responding to our hails. But what is most alarming is that our augurs have intercepted signals from the surface that seem to indicate ongoing hostilities on the planet. The situation is not very encouraging, but without the navigator, tech priests, and new crew members, we won't be able to travel anywhere. Therefore, we must go to the planet of Navis Nobilite station and find out what the void is going on. Very well. Is that everything? In that case, you are all dismissed. Assembled officers salute you as one. Ladyship, there is one other thing, a confidential matter of the utmost importance. Lady Theodora, Albert hesitates, your eternally esteemed predecessor brought the ship here to the system for a reason. She was given a secret commission. You perhaps are wondering who has the authority to commission a rogue trader to do anything? I shall tell you, the Lord Inquisitor, the hand of the Emperor, and chief architect of his will in the Coronis Expanse. Change Henry lands at Theodore's desk. It was signed X key. You're referring to the contents of that note, I presume? Yes, quite right. XC. Xavier Calazar. Lady Theodora was to seek out the Lord Inquisitor's right-hand man, one Henrix von Kallax. An interrogator, you understand. All I know that he's somewhere in the system, and that we must find him and offer him whatever assistance he requires and deliver him to Footfall. Okay. In the Furibundus system, it's a weird, funny name. Finding him without any more information will go on will be difficult indeed, but an Inquisitor is an important individual. The authorities system in the system, either the Navis Nobilite or the Governor of Reich and Minoris may know something. That is all of it, your ladyship. You have a great deal of work ahead of you, but it is a mere taste of the daily burden of a rogue trader. Soon you must take up the reins of the Von Valancius Protectorate. Abelard gives you another scrutinizing look as if trying to gauge how long you will hold out under this mountain of problems. His face softens slightly, and it seems he's about to offer some words of encouragement. Adira, Sister Argenta, explain yourselves. The Sister of Battle grimly nods towards Adira. The Psyker is suffering some ailment or dark badness. She insisted on seeing the rogue trader. I judged that it would be unwise to leave her unsupervised. For a brief moment, Sister Argenta's voice sounds hesitant. I was also hoping to approach you with a personal request, but it can wait. Speak with me when you have time, rogue trader. Adira's glazed eyes roar over the assembled. One words bursts from her lips. Daybreak. Dark, bring the witch to heal. There's nothing else of value to report. The card is briefly concluded. It's time to get to work. Damn it. Adira presses her fingers against her temples in desperation. Your ladyship. Here's the thing. I was trying to see the immediate future, and it hit me so hard. My head is still spinning. Something very strange is headed in our way, and I can't make out what it is, no matter how hard I try. A single word is all I can make out of it. Daybreak, or maybe it's dawn? And it's ringing and ringing like an echo, like a bell. But if it's daybreak, then why is it so dark? We cannot extract any information of value from a single word. Can you tell us anything else, Mistress Class? Wonder what this game has? I don't know, maybe I'll find out later. No, not that anyways. Maybe it's something to do with the ship itself. Make any sense of it? As soon as... Oh, I think there's ship combat in it. I think I might have briefly saw that when I was looking at the review. I don't recall, though. As soon as I know or sense anything, I'll report it, alright? Yeah, maybe. Dealing with demons from the warp might be kind of a combat thing, though. Lord Captain, if you want me to take a closer look into your future, find me on the bridge. We can talk. Lady Theodora served me well, or was served well by my winning whispers on many occasions, and I'm sure you would benefit from them as well. The Psyker's bite and lips stretch into a wry smile. There's nothing else of value to report to Guevara. This briefing concluded. It's time to get to work. Oh, colonies. I don't know about that. Game auto-saved. Ah, freedom! I do like this game's, like, theme. It's interesting to finally get, like, to try, like, a Warhammer 40k game. And I feel like this might be a good type of game because it explains a lot of the lore and stuff with, like, little, like, kind of tooltips. Anyone have another 40k streamer I can maybe raid, like a small one? If not, maybe I'll just pick one. I don't think anyone on my follow list that I want to raid is going right now. I'd pick it up, but it's another 160 hours game. I was considering if people who have it that I know, like maybe you or Kate, I don't think either of you have it. Well, you obviously don't have it. Maybe could occasionally join me if they wanted. I don't know how much people would enjoy that though, because you would be just kind of joining in like haphazardly. You might miss things in the story, that kind of thing. But I'd be cool with it as long. I'm not going to do random people, obviously, for kind of obvious reasons. But the co-op in this, it's just there's a main, like, I guess the only purpose for the co-op is really combat, like controlling characters in combat. I don't think you can like affect the dialogue choices or anything like that. Ship combat's fun, the colony's fun too. Nothing too deep, but not losable. So more choices about your colonies. I kind of liked Kingmaker stuff. I kind of liked Wrath of the Righteous stuff too, but the Wrath of the Righteous combat wasn't that great. Like, that side stuff was okay, but it could have definitely been better. I guess I'll see how I like this game's. Someone has their title for Warhammer 40k. I'm looking at things. Non-stop stream till we complete this game. They're 2 hours in. Oh, sweet summer child. I don't believe. That sounds like a filthy lie. I'm a bit curious how the co-op works here. I think it's the first time with thing. Yeah, I think it's just, you know, 4 days nonstop. Well, I think if someone was actually going to do that, they would leave like their stream on, go to sleep, and come back, and they can go eat and stuff. You know, they just stream on. That stream better be for charity. Nope, doesn't look like it. This stream's a filthy lie. It says VTuber, and they're not even VTubering, or that's a hella detailed VTuber avatar. I wonder if there's anyone who's like really early in the game like I am. I'll have to check out some streams of this game. Oh no, this person's way late. Part 22. That's far. That's a cool looking environment. Oh, so the environments won't all be like this. I guess there'll be different planets, so might have a lot of variety to the environments. I'm looking forward to playing this. If this had like more like maybe Baldur's Gate 3, I would consider a full co-op playthrough a little more. And I was before I played it, but considering how long the game is and that I have already got trouble playing co-op games with people to like, you know, finish them, I figured I'd just start single player through. Raid some dude playing Outward. Get the fuck out of here, Av. You and your fucking Outward, man. You know what? Let's raid this random line stream. Oh my god, they got a timer. He said it's a blind playthrough. What difficulty is daring? Cooperative mode. Oh, it's the one I'm on. Okay, so the same difficulty. That's steampunk. I'm gonna raid this person who says they do it a non-stop stream, since they just started it, and their title says they're a VTuber, and it's an anime game. Someone doesn't update the titles or the tags like me. All right, anyways, I'm gonna get the fuck out of here. Eric, Crickray, I'll catch you later. Thank you for all the advice on the game. I do appreciate that. It's always nice to have someone who's familiar with the game to tell me some stuff. Av, I'll catch you later. Wherever else is lurking, I'll catch you guys later as well. Eric, thank you for the follow. I appreciate that. But I'll catch you guys later. Go raid this guy if you want to check him out. Never seen him. Don't know if he's a good streamer or not. Hopefully he's not the like that one guy I raided that one time. That guy was something. But you guys take it easy. I'll catch you later. Peace.